that is number 03 Ratchet you just saw. And it appears that both teams are scoreless in this first jam.
So just if you are watching us here on the stream, we appreciate you so much joining us on this Friday.
Yes, thank you so much for tuning in bright and early on a Friday morning. And we're going to go through these rosters real quick. We're in the green this morning. This is API Fury. This is a borderless team made up of skaters who are Asian or Pacific Islander. And we've got 000 Godzilla Rex, number 10, Slam Jam, number 12, Rebel Yellow, number 140, Shake and Bake, Team Captain, number 150, Amperslam, number 215, Boo Gogi, number 24, B-Bomb Bapia, number 3271, T-Bear, 44, Malaysian Asian, number 5, Dim Sum Damage, number 55, Sabadi, a.k.a. Pocket, number 517, Meanie, number 612, Unbreakable Lamine, number 775, Prim Reaper, 86, Maiden China, and 8612, Oppa Gangnam Style. API Fury is coached today by Coach Bling, Coach Sweet and Sour, and Coach Alas Insane.
During that roster read, you saw Team Ohio pick up one single point on that jam. Already elapsed 2 minutes off the clock, a little over 2 minutes. We've got Slam Jam wearing the star for API Fury. I think that is Murderline with the star on there for Team Ohio.
And
Out of the pack.
that is Murderline picking up lead jam.
Team Ohio with the lead again. Murderline is working against that API defense. And on the
And-
inside, finds a lane. Quick star pass there for API Fury.
And that is going to bring Team Ohio's score up to 5. And Murderline calls it off. Team API held scoreless in that jam.
So let me tell you really quickly who is skating for Team Ohio. That's 0125 Paige Bleed, 03 Ratchet, 101 Tara Holinew, 111 Slamwise Gamgee, 12 Kitty Liquor Bottom, 143 Bruta Chris, 168 Mojo Andersmash, 28 Killer Queen. That is 3 Betty TKO, 310 Krista Knight, 4 Coco Sparks, 42 The Indominus X, 66 Shipwreck, 71 Star Platinum, 718 Ghost Grace Killa, 74 Enemy Lou Harris, 860 Carpet Burns, and 99 Murderline.
And we can say that API Fury has picked up lead jam. That's number 5, Dim Sum Damage wearing the star. Dim Sum calls it off, and API Fury is now on the board for 3 points.
It is a very close game so far, Lexi. I'm super excited to see this.
Oh, so am I.
First game on track number 2.
And this is my first time seeing either of these teams play, and it does seem like we have 2 evenly matched squads here. Nice defense by API's number 8612 Oppa Gangnam Style up at the front of the pack. API Jammer getting hit to the inside, and Ohio takes advantage. This is 03 Ratchet for Ohio picking up lead jam. Ow. Yeah. Oh.
Everybody down in the infield.
Oh.
In the outfield.
And API's Jammer makes it out of the pack. And Team Ohio's going to call it.
So if you're looking at track number 2, so there are 3 tracks in this building. So you will hear a little whistle over bleed here, but we do have the neon orange is the outside ref lane. The track is actually green. tell when you turn on your YouTube. You can tell exactly which track you're watching.
And right now we have our first official timeout of this game.
Hey, this would be a great time for us to tell you about who is helping us out with this game. Our non-skating officials are Bert Hurt, Aria Snark, Critical Miss, Ms. Hyde, Mother of Pearl, Jacks Are Up, Dread, Robin Daggers, and Veronica Scars.
And wearing the stripes for this game, our refs are the Great Cornholio, Tim the Ref, Nomad, Wanda Go, Fury, Snap Spear, and Nano.
We thank all of our volunteers for coming out and making this tournament happen.
Oh, that's right, Rippy. Quite a few people have come a long way to participate in this tournament. We would not be able to do this without the many, many volunteers helping make this happen. And we appreciate each and every one of you.
Lovely. So we are starting out this next jam. Team Ohio in the lead with 3. API Fury not far behind. I'm sorry, I said 3, but that is the opposite. Team Ohio with 8. API Fury 3. There we go.
And
Numbers correct.
And number 150 for API, Amperslam picking up lead jam. A nice defense from Team Ohio. Ohio's pivot putting up a fight there at the front of the pack. And Amperslam comes through for 4 points. This is going to put API in the lead. Oh, never mind. It's trailing by 1 point. Ohio hanging on to a 1 point lead.
This is the first time API has gotten lead in a couple of jams here, so making good use of that lead status.
Team Ohio doing their best to keep Amperslam trapped in the pack. Amperslam takes a hit to the outside. Nice recycling there from number 28, Killer Queen of Ohio.
And there you go. That puts API in the lead.
API now at 11. And we've got a star pass from Team Ohio. Ohio's pivot, number 1-2, Rebel Yellow, picking up the star there.
I think that was Kitty Liquorbottom.
Kitty Liquorbottom, thank you.
Okay,
My apologies.
writing on this roster, I'm just going to tell you. Very tiny writing.
Yes, it is.
It's pretty. It's a lovely venue. Like lots of vendors in the vendor village.
Oh,
Folks
yes.
here coming out, supporting our teams.
Oh, yes, very much so. And let's see.
I think that's Main China wearing the star for API Fury.
Both of
I
our
think that's Murder Line.
jammers still trapped in the pack here.
I think that's Murder Line with the star on for Ohio, but it's very difficult from our perspective to see their jersey numbers. But
Number
that Main
8-6.
China will pick up that.
And Ohio's jammer has been sent to the penalty box on a, nope, that was API's jammer sent to the penalty box on a track cut. This is going to be a power jam for Team Ohio, a chance for them to even things up on the scoreboard.
Oh, nice sweep of the track there by number 4. I'm going to call it the blockers when I can. Coco Sparks
And no pack.
opening up a lane.
No pack has been called. Murder Line takes advantage, picking up 4 points for Team Ohio there. Murder Line working on her second pass through the pack, taking a hit to the inside lane.
Made in China with that star stash coming out of the penalty box, engaging with the back of that pack. And we're seeing some very effective defense really hanging on to the jammer. Full complement of skater. Oh, yeah,
Yes.
full complement of skaters. I'm looking at the penalty box.
And Murder Line breaks through for a very hard fought 4 points for Team Ohio. But number 1, but
That was a lead change.
Yes, API picking up some points there. And Team Ohio back in the lead by just 1 point. With
Just to orient you here, for those of you watching on the stream, the penalty box is actually between the two team benches. So you have to look carefully for those seats for the penalty box to see if it has any players in it. We're going to head into this next jam.
and that is 0-3 Ratchet picking up lead jam for Team Ohio. Ratchet hitting the pack at full speed, taking a hit to the outside, calls it off. So double goose egg on that jam.
Again, as you mentioned earlier, Lexi, these are very evenly matched teams. Now, those of you who are not familiar with the Skate Wars, these teams are made up of teams. And so they have to be made up of 4 or more leagues, and no one league can dominate with that team. So
And
evenly matched folks for this first game on track number 2.
And we've got number 5, Dim Sum Damage, wearing the star for API Fury, picking up lead jam. Ohio going for the Star Pass. Oh, a Star Pass achievement not unlocked for Team Ohio. And Dim Sum Damage takes some direction from bench coach and calls it off.
And we have another lead change. API Fury sits at 19, Team Ohio at 17. We're 18 and a half minutes here. This is our first half.
I
Also,
know.
for those of you watching on the stream, our half times are just 10 minutes. So you just want to be aware of that when you go stretch your legs.
We're back in the action here.
Seba Destroy taking on Murder Line off that jammer line. You can see here the defense has been very effective so far in this half. Really holding on to those jammers. Nice move there by that blocker whose jersey I cannot see. Sweeping the track, opening up a lane, but that will be Slam to Destroy. That will pick up that penalty. That was a forearm, it looked like, and we'll head to the penalty box. This is a power jam from Murder Line. Nope.
That's right. Nope.
No, that's getting recycled. I'm sorry. I thought Murder Line was headed to the penalty box.
Nope.
No. I was wrong.
That's what I thought too. Oh, nice sweep there by API Furies, number 215, Bugogi. Murder Line down but not out, picking up lead jam for Team Ohio. Murder Line coming back. A big hit from number 12, Rebel Yellow of API Fury.
Murder Line is 3 times the skates. Okay, so just want to let her know.
Very nice hit to the inside.
Problem.
Another hit from Rebel Yellow. Rebel Yellow forcing a call off there by Murder Line. Murder Line still picking up 2 points in that jam. 3, thank you. It's going to bring Team Ohio's total up to 20. API Fury hot on their tail at 19.
Amazing so far.
Both teams battling it out for each point. I mean, that's what Derby is, battling it out for each point. But when we say battle, these teams are fighting hard out there.
That is Emperor Slam taking on Star Platinum.
Oh, nice hit at the front of the pack. Blocker on blocker action from number 215, Bugogi of API Fury.
Emperor Slam almost through, but gets recycled back, and that leaves it.
That's
for
Star.
Platinum to pick up lead.
And this is number 150, Amperslam, not lead jammer for API Fury. Team API Fury held scoreless for the last 3 jams. Still, they are putting up some masterful defense here against Team Ohio. Team Ohio only in the lead by a slim 3 points.
As our clock ticks down to 15 minutes here in our first half, you're watching Made in China take on Ratchet off that jammer line. Ratchet almost through, but gets collapsed into the pack once again.
Oh, nice hit there. And that is what Team Ohio needed. Number 03, Ratchet, is going to be lead jammer.
Made in China gets a little recycle there, but looking for the outside. Now one blocker left to beat and exits the pack. That's the initial there for Made in China.
Made in China going for the star pass. Didn't quite pull it off in that pass. And Ratchet calls it.
Nice little move there on the inside by Ratchet.
Team
Turn around, pick up the points, and call it.
Team API held scoreless again that jam. Team Ohio now up to 26 points. API trailing at 19.
That is Slam Jam taking on enemy Lou Harris.
And
Through first.
yet again, Team Ohio picking up lead jam with enemy Lou Harris.
Slam Jam, though, out of the pack as well, trying to keep the pressure on.
Oh.
Doesn't pick up any points, but does force that call off.
Yes, API Fury's pivot forcing Emmylou Harris to the inside. And we have another official timeout.
That gives us a wonderful opportunity to tell you a little bit about all these folks that have brought this event to you today.
We have also, we can talk about charity partner for this tournament. The Skate Wars and our host, Lansing Roller Derby, strive to improve life both on and off the track. And this year, Skate Wars wanted to celebrate and support local culture, so we are proud to announce Our Space 517 as our community partner. Our Space 517 promotes culturally enriching events and activities in the Lansing area, including 517 Hispanic Heritage Weekend, 517 Juneteenth celebration, wellness and financial empowerment seminars, and monthly Soul Lounge music nights. Our Space 517.
Sponsorship stuff, shout outs, whatever.
That API has taken that lead. Let's see if they can take advantage of it.
Ooh, Ratchet hitting Dim Sum to the outside there on the turn. And Ohio jammer is out. Dim Sum calls it off before Ohio's jammer can reach the pack. API Fury picking up all 4 points in that jam. Bit of a comeback for API. That's going to bring their score up to 23. Team Ohio still in the lead at 28.
You know, we also are going to have MVPs at this particular tournament, and so I'm excited to see who will stand out from these teams that are made up of all kinds of leagues across the area and border leagues as well.
0-3 Ratchet picking up lead jam there for Team Ohio. And we've got a star pass from API Fury. Rebel Yellow, Team Pivot taking the star. Ratchet gets through the pack, picking up all 4 points, calls it off. That's gonna bring Team Ohio score up to 32. API Fury at 23, 9-point game. And Team Ohio has called a team timeout.
Great, so I get to tell you about who's sponsoring our MVPs. I want to really thank those MVP sponsors who helped apply the awards for Skate Wars, from gear to gift cards and bandanas. There's tons of ways we are recognizing our MVPs. So some of those sponsors are Derby Beast, we have Skate Scooties, Modern Skate Shop, and Skatin' Not Hatin'. And you know what? We have a little more time, so let me tell you about another one. Violet's Spicy Designs. We make shirts, practice jerseys, sweatpants, sweatshirts, and much more that you want to say but can't. From fun and sarcastic to cute and clean, we have it all. We have all the customization for your derby needs. Tag all your clothes to show your derby pride. We have armbands, temporary arm number tattoos, and water bottle stickers. Come to us for all your derby needs. That's Violet's Spicy Designs.
All right, 5 seconds has been called. Timeout is over. Both teams at full strength going into this jam. Number 74, and enemy Lou Harris back on the jam line for Team Ohio. But this is number 150, Ampersand for API Fury, picking up lead jammer. And that is, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4 points for Ampersand. And that was Ampersand's second scoring pass. 8-point jam so far for Ampersand. Still not quite enough to break Ohio's lead. Ohio still in the lead by just 1 point. Ampersand going for a third scoring pass, calling it off mid-pack.
Does pick up 2 points, so that brings us another lead change.
10-point jam brought to you by Ampersand.
And you know, I do believe, Lexi, that's the first 2-digit jam we've had.
I think it is, Rippy. Again, just highlighting how strong the defense has been so far with both of these teams.
So we're back at a 1-point game. API able to pick up an extra 2 points in that last jam on the last pass. I'm sorry, the last scoring trip, I should say. To put him in the lead by 1.
Out.
Made in China, taking on Murderline, I think that is, wearing the star for Ohio. Let's see, Made in China here, just battling against that Ohio defense, which is locked down. Meanwhile, API's defense just escorting Murderline into the infield. Wow, look at this Ohio defense at the front. Made in China unable to get any help because the blockers are bridging, hanging on to Murderline. No one's moved. There we go. Got a little move.
That is the Indominus Hex, number 42, doing a dynamite job holding that Ohio line together.
And one of the blockers picks up that penalty, and so Made in China is working against the one last blocker and finally gets out. And you can see the expenditure of energy that took to get that back. Spread out that far.
Number 612, Unbreakable Lamine, holding together that API Fury defense line at the front of the pack. Number 99, Murderline from Ohio, finding a hole on the inside, takes it. It was Murderline's initial pass. API calling off the jam.
Preventing that one last little pass there by Made in China.
A 5-point jam there by Made in China. That's going to put API Fury back in the lead at 37 points. Team Ohio now trailing at 32.
Wow, what a great game so far. These two teams are just so well matched.
Oh, I know. Wow, what was that? Scooting right through the inside. That is
Slam Jam.
Slam Jam. Thank you, lead jammer.
Slam Jam, thank you.
Oh, and almost out.
Did land in bounds.
That is Betty TKO jamming for Ohio. Third base coach signaling that API jammer to just keep on going.
Well, I think they want to take advantage of the pack that is not locked down, that is really kind of moving and got a little space in there for the jammers to work through.
Number 3 for Ohio. Betty TKO picking up 4 points there for Ohio. That's going to bring their score up to 40. API Fury in the lead at 49.
12-point jam on that one. That's we've got 2 jams here by API in a row with double digits.
Which jammer was there for the green?
Wasn't that Slam Jam on the last one?
I'm not sure. All right, we're back to the action here. And API Fury on a roll since Ohio's team timeout. This is number 5, Dim Sum Damage for API Fury, going to be lead jammer.
Oh, nice low move there.
Ratchet. Oh.
Really scraping the floor on that pass. Toe stops in bounds. Manages. They were right here in front of us, and I can't even believe that happened.
Oh, Dim Sum almost all the way out. Takes a hit to the outside from Ohio and calls it off.
We got API trying to make a run for it, and Ohio is saying no. We're going to match you point for points. 5 minutes, 20 seconds left on our game. Our period clock for the half. Maybe Destroy taking on, I think that's Star Platinum.
Both jammers looking for that hole in the pack, not finding it.
When they're able to get set up, these two teams have just scary defense. But
Oh yes.
like to have that pack a little loose.
Right. And amazing lateral movement here. We are, 30 seconds into this jam, and both teams still clustered around the pivot line. One great lateral movement from all 10 skaters on the track. Heck yeah.
Maybe Destroy trying to shake off the blockers.
Indominus Heck strikes again for Team Ohio.
That will be a penalty assessed to Save Destroy.
And
This is a power jam for Ohio.
And this could be the chance Ohio needs to take back the lead in this first half. Star Platinum coming in for her first scoring pass. API not going to make it easy. Oh, look at that. Star Platinum finds a hole on the inside, picking up 4 points there for Ohio.
This kind of creates a hole, really.
Pack is at a standstill on turn 2.
So there's Save Destroy out of that penalty box now, engaging with the pack, sashing the Star. But the Ohio blockers
Search and destroy, picking up 4 points there for Team Ohio. Ohio now trailing API by just 1 point.
We're back in a 1-point game.
Team Ohio.
Amazing.
I know, API at 53, Team Ohio 52, and we just have 2.5 minutes left to go in this first half.
Everyone is set up on the jam line. Yep.
And our officials have just called an official timeout.
Looks like we want to verify some information on the paperwork, so I want to check that out before we head into the next jam.
And that is very important to do, Rippy. Quite a few of these games are WFDA sanctioned games, meaning that the outcome can impact a team's ranking both in their region and nationally, and can impact and has an effect on their chance to go to WFDA regionals, which are held every fall. I think usually in October.
November. So Rude Chicks, let me tell you about them. Roller derby clothing for the whole family. All skate, no hate, since 2008. That's Rude Chicks, C-H-I-X. So just taking a little connection here with the penalties. I'm looking at the penalties, and I think this is probably incorrect. I think we've not loaded all our penalties. So we're just, so you can't see us. We don't actually have access to a penalty box. We're just like looking at a tablet. It doesn't look like there are many penalties at all, and I would say with incomplete data, what I would say is that it's pretty evenly spread. That no one's in danger. We don't have anyone with too many penalties. I'm sorry, I just touched the tablet and now we cannot see anything. Wonderful.
All right, we're back into action. Timeout has ended. But Rippy, you're right. Both teams skating very clean this morning. Not a lot of penalties. We have number 150 Amperslam for API lead jammer. Murderline still stuck in the pack there for Team Ohio. Murderline going for the star pass, and that is number.
It's very hard to see the jersey.
Yes.
Power angle. Yes.
It is. That is Kitty Lickerbottom taking the star just as API calls it off. So double goose egg on that jam.
So I think you were speaking about penalties. Like API had the two jammer penalties. Ohio, I believe, had a jammer penalty. So those are notable to us because it sort of stops that team from scoring points. But in terms of penalties overall, I think we're seeing fewer of those.
Very clean. And we have an API has called an official review.
We will certainly share what we find out about this official review, but we may not have complete information, but we'll give you what we have. Let me tell you a little bit about Next Level Skate Shop. Next Level Skate Shop started its life focused on roller derby and has since grown to encompass all styles of roller skating. What started out as a hobby has become our passion, and we're delighted to share it with you. That's Next Level Skate Shop. You can probably hear over the microphone all those other whistles. Those are the other two tracks. We don't have any walls separating the tracks, so you will get some whistle bleed over. initial review, and the head referee there is talking with our captains and coaches. But that allows me to tell you a little bit about Radical Wheels. Radical Wheels is stoked to support another year of Skate Wars, and it's stocked with wheels and clear Skate Alliance merch that all help raise funds for United We Dream, one of the largest immigrant youth-led organizations in the world. Radical Wheels for radical humans.
Also, just updating you on where things stand in the tournament. The winner of this game will skate next at 2 p.m. tomorrow on track 3. This game's victor will be taking on the Texas Allstars, nationally recognized, very formidable team, one of the very first teams of 21st Century Roller Derby. Loser will be playing at 8 o'clock tonight, taking on the loser of Game 1, which is currently in progress on track 1.
So, announcers first. As soon as we said not many penalties, someone went to the penalty box, but that's all right. Because Made in China with the star on the helmet has exited the pack as lead jammer. Ratchet's got the star on for Ohio. Made in China through the pack, gonna call it backwards. I think picked up the full 4. Looking at the camera.
Yes, picking up all 4 points there. That is going to bring API up to 59 points. Team Ohio trailing at 52. Still 7-point game here. Very, very close. Oops.
And that whistle will take us into jam number 23.
Oh.
I think that is.
Number 74 jamming. That is Enemy Lou Harris jamming for Team Ohio. Forced to the back of the pack. Skate. This time, she makes it through on the inside. Enemy Lou Harris going to be lead jammer.
Sanjay also out of the pack. Now trying to keep that pressure on.
This time, Enemy Lou Harris takes a small hit to the inside, calls it off. Is that 1 point there? Yeah.
3, yeah. 3, 2.
And
So that is our intermission. Now remember, that clock reads 15 minutes, but we are taking a 10-minute intermission. So definitely go stretch your legs. welcome back, welcome back. We have a slight derby delay here on track number 2, not by very much, but our next game after this is scheduled for 11:15. So I just want to point out, track 2 maybe a couple minutes behind, maybe 5 or 10.
Going back to what's going on the track here, Team Ohio has picked up lead jammer in this first jam of period 2. We've got a star pass from Team API Fury. Star going to number 140 Shake and Bake. Ohio picking up.
Oh, look at that scoreboard.
Is that 2 points, 3 points, that jam?
4 points. And
4 points.
To an even 59 all.
Rippy is right. We are all tied up out there. The beginning of this second period.
Of course, you are watching Team API Fury in the green jerseys, Team Ohio in the white.
And Team Ohio, again, picking up lead jammer. That is number 74, Enemy Lou Harris. Number 86, Made in China, lead jam for API Fury. Enemy Lou takes a hit to the outside, calls it off, picking up 1 point there for Team Ohio. Nope, make that 3 points, breaking the tie. Team Ohio now at 62. API Fury has held scoreless, still at 59.
If you're just joining us here, I am Rippy Longstocking.
And I am Lexi Pro.
And you're watching the Skate Wars.
Skate Wars 2025, second annual Skate Wars. And this is game number 2.
Slam Jam there with the star on for API Fury. Murderline has got the star on for Ohio. You're getting a good look at the defense we've seen this entire game.
It's incredible. I mean, both teams, very solid tripod defense up there. Right now we're watching Teeny Meeny of API Fury holding together that 3-wall for API. Oh, so close, API. API's jammer called out on a track cut. It's going to be a power jam for Team Ohio.
Lead is still available for Team Ohio. If Murderline can break loose of that pack, which you will see API Fury just keeping a hip on that jammer.
Murderline still stuck in the pack on her initial pass.
Now that is Slamwise Games who's trying to open up a lane. I think Slamwise just shaking up the defense enough.
API was able to keep Murderline trapped in that pack for as long as it took Slam Jang to server penalty, but we've got a star pass from API, and the jammer now is Shake and Bake.
Murderline calling it face down on the infield, but does keep Team API Fury from putting any points on the board with that jam. 4 points on the board. I'm sorry, I misspoke. 2 points for API Fury, 4 for Team Ohio. That brings us 61-66. We're taking down to about 25 and a half minutes left here in our second half. Game number 2 of the Skate Wars.
And just a reminder, the winner of this bout will next play at 2 p.m. tomorrow when they take on the Texas Allstars of Texas, because that was kind of obvious. And the loser of this game will next be playing the loser of Game 1 at 8 p.m. on Track 1. Paige Bleed still looking for that hole in the pack for Team Ohio. It's going to be a power jam for API. A chance for them to possibly jump back into the lead here.
We have had quite a few lead changes. I have not been keeping count of how many lead changes, but it's quite a few in our first half.
And if anyone out there upholding the old Derby tradition of drinking during a lead change, well, it's a little bit early to be, to be right away from the floor, but here we are.
Drinking coffee. That's what we're saying, Lexi. Drinking coffee.
That's right. Exactly. Definitely not Bloody Marys.
So look at that API Fury. We were joking about drinking, but they picked up 8 points on that jam. That takes them to the lead. That is a lead change for us here. First one, this.
API with the power start here. Ohio's jammer still in the penalty box at the beginning of this jam. We've got Amperslam wearing the star for API here.
Lead now out of the penalty box. What was the pivot in that last jam and took the star pass, and now after serving the penalty now in as jammer of record for Team Ohio.
Page Bleed held to the back of that pack there by 140 shake and bake of API. And API picking up lead jam. It's Amperslam. And
That was a really great placement there. Ratchet taking the pivot star for that star pass for Paige Bleed as Paige exited the pack and was able to pass that star off to Ratchet, who is one of their regular rotation jammers.
both teams held scoreless in that jam. Team API still in the lead at 71 points. Ohio trailing at 66. Still very close game. Only 5 points separates these two teams. At this point, it's really going to be a coin toss as to who will be taking on Texas tomorrow at 2. And we've got a lead jam. Maiden China lead jammer for API. And enemy Lou Harris sliding through that pack, calls it off. Picking up all 4 points there for Team Ohio. Yes, we are, Rippy. That's going to bring Team Ohio score up to 70. API still hanging on to a 1 point lead at 71.
Let me tell you a little bit about Crash Course. Crash Course helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. Want to make a 2-minute jam cool easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com for a 1-month free trial of roller derby training club fitness app for just $1. That's Chrissy Crash. Okay, Chrissy with a K and Crash with a K.
Murder Line number 99 picking up lead jam there for Ohio on that jam. Slam Jam back on the jam line for API. Not lead jam. Murder Line picking up 2 points for Team Ohio, calling it off. And that's another lead change. And it's only 10:30. Oh, that makes 2 of us. It's just, you can't tear your eyes off the track. This game is just that exciting. We've got 0-3 back on the jam line for Team Ohio. That's going to be Ratchet picking up lead jam here. And this is Ratchet picking up all 4 points there for Team Ohio, and Ratchet still going. API Jammer, Jim some damage out of the pack.
Looks like Dim Sum was able to sneak in a point there.
Murderline calls it off. Picking up 2 points in that jam for Ohio. That's going to bring Ohio's score up to 77, API 72. We've got number 74, Enemy Lou Harris, returning to the jam line for Ohio. Going to be joined by Amperslam, number 150, jamming for API. Enemy Lou Harris held pinned to the back of that pack there by Bim Bopia, number 24 of API. Enemy Lou making another run at that pack. Oh!
Everybody recycled back, and that's bad news because you got to get back behind all of those blockers who are doing a great job just hanging onto the jammer. This is a slog.
API down a blocker, called out for a direction of gameplay penalty. And we have a jammer out, but Enemy Lou not lead jammer. We got to... Yeah, first... We're gonna go the full 2 minutes on this jam. Enemy Lou out of that pack for 4 points, bringing Ohio's score up to 81. Shake and Bake returning to the back of that pack, making a run for that first scoring pass. Enemy. Oh, nice. Well, the refs' fingers are up. That means Enemy Lou had picked up all 4 points possible for that jam before she was hit to the outside. So that's going to be an 8-point jam for Team Ohio, bringing their total score up to 85. API Fury 76.
Yeah, API was able to put in 4 points on that last jam.
And we've got an official timeout. And the jam timer has given the long whistle. That means play will resume. Oh. An official timeout has begat an official timeout. We hope you stick around at the conclusion of this next game, our second game on track 2 this morning. We're going to see Team Bada.
I've been calling him Team Bada.
Team Bada, perfect, taking on the Jersey Allstars. You know, going into this tournament, API is ranked number 11 seed. Team Ohio, number 21 seed. I would have guessed it would be much closer than that. But API must have heard me say that. They've got Made in China, number 86, picking up lead jam. We have a...
Very tough track by, but getting a little assist there.
This
See the number, but
this is a power jam for API. Ohio Jammer in the penalty box here.
that must have been what our official timeout was settling up.
Made in China on her scoring pass here.
And does get 4.
Score evening up. Meanwhile, Ohio's Jammer out of that penalty box at
Murderline getting escorted into the infield and will pick up a cut track. Comes back in.
So another power jam, still a power jam for API.
Now we're going to be cutting it close here. Okay, jam was called, so that leaves Murderline in the box. Murderline so sitting, so we've got a little time on the penalty to start this next jam and try to get the jam in.
And Made in China's call-off ensures that API gets the power start to this next jam.
That was a good start. Jam number 11 here. This is period 2 of, it's game 2 of the tournament, but it's game 1 on track 2. That's confusing enough for you.
So we've got Murderline coming into that pack going for a star pass. Slam Jam of API picking up lead jam there. Slam Jam running right into number 310 of Ohio. That's Kristonite.
Slam jam almost up, but Ohio defense just collapsed. Sending
Oh,
Slam Jam back into the infield.
Slam Jam says, I don't want any more of that. Calls it off. Team.
Important leaves the Ohio Jammer in the penalty box. So Murderline going to hang out again.
And that is going to put API back into the lead at 87 points. Team Ohio trailing at 85. Ohio skating a pretty clean game this morning. No jammer penalties in the first half of this game. But these jammer penalties could be what API needs to take the lead and finish the game strong. Of course, it's too soon to tell. And it's really anybody's game here with the way both these teams have been playing. We got Dim Sum Damage, number 5, lead jammer for API.
Nice sweep of the track there by the blocker, whose number I cannot see. But great job. I'm giving you all kinds of props.
Ape.
Opening up the space for your team.
Dim Sum picking up all 4 points there. Third base coach signaling Dim Sum to keep right on going. Ohio has to let Dim Sum go. Picking up another 4. Dim Sum calls it. Or not. No, I guess those whistles came from the other track.
Yeah. I think it was called. I think we just continue to play because it is
I
a
saw.
lot of
Right.
noise in the venue and
I saw.
easy to do.
But I saw Dim Sum's hands pat her hips, and then I saw her skate back to her bench. But the rest of the skaters remained on the track.
I think the call off was on the opposite side of the track, and right here,
Yes.
turn 2, we are all 3 tracks are kind of converging here. Number 2 of turn 2 of track 2.
Team.
Trying to stay with us with all the numbers.
Another jammer penalty for Ohio. That was a high block. And this is going to be another power jam for API Fury. And number 150 Amperslam going to be lead jammer for API.
Wow, so
This
be one of the biggest leads we've seen this entire game.
Eh,
Back and forth with
eh,
this is a
oh,
double-digit lead.
sliding picking up 4 points. That is going to take API just 1 point below the century mark at 99 points. Ohio trailing at 85.
So we're taking down to about 11 minutes here in our second.
And what was... Oh, cruel misfortune. API called out on a track cut. Oh, how the turns have tabled. This will now be a power jam for Ohio. And a chance for them to make up for lost time.
I wish that we had a camera so we could see your expression. She performs her announcing. She doesn't just announce.
I can't help. I'm one of those people. My face reveals exactly what I'm feeling at any given moment. I just roll with it at this point. So, Star Pass achievement not unlocked for Ohio, but API, again, doing a masterful job slowing that pack down, letting their, giving your enemy Lou Harris on that, on her first scoring pass, but the jam's going to be called off first.
Now it is Team API Fury that manages to go over the century mark first.
AP.
102 to 89.
I think you're right, Rippy. This 89, 13 points might be the largest lead we've seen this morning with this match.
Yeah, I mean, this has been so close. We've been snapping lead changes.
And we have another official timeout.
Great. Well, that will give me an opportunity to tell you about the Lansing Sports Commission. That's the LSC. Is your resource for sports, tournament, and event planning at Michigan's capital region. As a full-service sports commission, we will work with you on every aspect of your event, as dedicated to its successes as you are. Located in the heart of Michigan, Greater Lansing is convenient to reach and easy to navigate. Our region is full of well-equipped lodging, first-rate athletic venues, entertainment options for the team, and so much more. No matter the size of your event or the sport you come to play, LSC is ready to help plan and support your event. So again, this is game number 2, which is technically, this is game number 2 of the tournament. It's game number 1 on track 2.
And there will be a quiz later, just so all of you know. I hope those of you at home are taking notes.
After this, the next game on track 2, game of the tournament, is game 5. And it is slated to begin at 11:15. Now, I want to let you know that we have a separate warm-up area, so you're not going to have to wait on each team to warm up on this particular track. There is a couple of tracks behind us where they're warming up, so we don't have to sort of delay the game and wait for folks to warm up, but they will actually be warm by the time they hit the track. But it looks like we may be running just a few minutes behind on this track, maybe 5 or 10 minutes, not a huge deal, but just want to give everyone watching on the stream a heads up that we're going to be cutting it close to get at 11:15.
Yes, we are. We have just under 10 minutes left on the period clock here. But, of course, teams cannot set up instantly. There's a lot that has to happen before two teams can take the track for their first jam. Timeout's over. Back in the action here. 0-3 Ratchet goes back to the back of that pack there for Team Ohio Jammer. So this is a power jam for Team Ohio. This is exactly what Ohio needs right now. Chance to catch up on the scoreboard. And Ratchet is going to be lead jammer. Amperslam out of the penalty box, already holding the jammer helmet cover in her hand. looking for the star pass. Ratchet, meanwhile, picking up 4 points there for Team Ohio. API, meanwhile, we have a star pass to 57, Teeny Meeny. And just 5 points behind API Fury. Team Ohio at 97, API 102. And we're back. And API picking up lead jam. This is number 86, Made in China. Ohio's jammer looking to get the star pass. The helmet cover is in their hand. This is Star Platinum.
Big drawback there to behind the jam line. So Made in China with the lead, battling against the last two blockers here at the front of the pack. One of the blockers will get sent to the penalty box. So Made in China out 7 more points on the board for Team API Fury.
Third base coach signaling Made in China to keep right on going. Number 28, Killer Queen, holding down that 3 wall for Ohio. Made in China picking up 2 more points. I believe that's 2? 4. 4 points, calls it off. 2 extra. Yeah, okay. Because I'm looking at the referee's hand trying to determine what's going on, but I can see that signal loud and clear. This is a team timeout called by API.
In this second half, the story has been the jammer penalties for Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
They've managed to stay in this game, but that is the story that I would.
Yes. 3.
Ohio's performance in the second half, but still hanging in there.
Oh, very much so.
They're still
But
very close. 108-97 in favor of Team API Fury.
still 3 jammer penalties almost back to back. That is not what any team wants when the score has been this close all game.
But also props to Team API Fury for taking advantage of those opportunities and really putting some points on the board. They did have those 2 really strong double-digit jams.
Oh, yes.
So I think that's good for great performance as well.
And again, the defense has been so strong from both teams. And it's even more remarkable when you realize these teams do not practice together regularly, right? API, a borderless team, skaters from everywhere, literally. Team Ohio, of course, made up from skaters all over the Buckeye State. So you would never guess that these teams have not been skating together for years from this level of play.
And I also want to point out, for each of the teams that are here at the Skaters, there must be 4 leagues represented in that team, right? So,
Yes,
and
yes.
no team can dominate that roster. So these are really what you
Right.
see really spread out across
And,
leagues.
and with the borderless teams, it's not unusual to have 10 or even 12 leagues represented.
Yes, that is true. Yes, a minimum of 4, I should say.
Minimum of 4, yes.
So on that jam, 4 points put on the board from Team API Fury. That brings them to 112. Team Ohio still sits at 97.
And this is the highest, this is the biggest lead we have seen so far, and it's about 15-point lead for API Fury. And we have just under 6 minutes left to go in this bout. And we've also got another official timeout.
Well, as you said, want to make sure the paperwork is correct.
Always.
So all of you listening or watching on the super happy to know that Latino will be back for game number 5, which is the second game right here on this track.
And that's right. We'll be watching Team Bada, another borderless team, taking on the Jersey Allstars from I'm guessing the state of New Jersey, the Garden State.
How do you know all the states? They're
I was
nicknames.
I was a quiz bowl captain back in high school. I never got into sports until I was well into adulthood, but I still know a lot of random trivia.
What's Michigan?
Or the Mitten State, or the Wolverine State, or the Great Lakes State, or Winter Wonderland. You know, just pick your favorite license plate slogan. And Abe, big hit from Ohio blocker. That was 143. Brudacris living up to the name. Oh, another big hit.
Jensen did not see that coming, was looking around the shoulder at the other blocker and got a nice little shoulder tap there. That was ready TKO.
Just a reminder of how crucial blockers are. People, including myself at times, tend to focus exclusively on the jammers, but a good blocker is the difference between scoring and not scoring, and that is going to be the jam. Number 71, Star Platinum, calling it.
Star Platinum calling it vehemently, but does pick up a couple of points there. There we go, 3, puts him at 100.
Team API held scoreless in that jam. And this jam is brought to you by another official timeout.
Really
Hey.
is another official timeout.
Still, officials don't call timeouts just because they feel like it, right? There's always an important reason. We, the announcers, we don't always know the reason, but that's okay. Gives us time to tell you about sponsors and community partners.
That's right. I need to tell you about Skating on Hayden. Skating on Hayden has been around since 2014. It's owned and operated by Javelin, who skates for Kalamazoo Roller Derby.
As well as Team Michigan Roller Derby.
Yeah, and coaches the Kalamazoo Killer Bees.
That would be Kalamazoo's juniors team.
DT.
Yes.
Small shop has a huge Skating on Hayden, huge heart. Skating on Hayden offers skate packages, protective gears, wheels, accessories, and full sublimation. All right, that rolling whistle tells us that we are getting ready to start our next jam.
So we're back into action here. Both jammers hitting the pack at full force. We've got number 150 wearing the star for API. That is Amperslam, team captain. Oh. And Amperslam will be lead jammer number 168, Mojo Andersmash, fighting to keep up there. Big hit from number 140, Shake and Bake on Andersmash there.
So we're ticking down to right at 4 minutes. 118 to 102 in favor of Team API Fury.
So 16-point game. We'll have to see what Ohio can do in the next 3.5 minutes.
I just want to thank this whole entire, all the organizers of this event for offering this to you on YouTube for free. Free stream.
Oh, yes. Very much so.
So we are actually in to the next jam.
And we've got
Did pick up lead.
this
Trying to close that gap really quickly here. We got 3 minutes left on the clock.
Ratchet hitting that pack at full force. Ratchet forced to the outside by an API blocker. That's number, Shake and Bake getting called to the penalty box for that block. Oh, Ratchet forced down by another API blocker. Another penalty called on an API blocker. This could be just what Ohio needs. Catch up. Oh, beautiful apex jump there from Ratchet of Ohio.
Like a little hot. It was beautiful.
It really was. Ratchet going for another scoring pass. 4 more points for Ohio.
114 to 118. 2 minutes left on
And this is a power jam for API. No, for Ohio, rather. API jammer in the penalty box.
API, as you said,
Amazing job by Ratchet there of Ohio. Ratchet bringing the score up to 116.
the highest score. The highest score in a jam.
Oh, yes, from either team this whole game. But again, API run it into penalty trouble at the absolute worst time. At one point, they had 2 blockers and 1 jammer in the penalty box, which is the maximum number. It was the maximum number of skaters any team can have in the penalty box at once is 3. So when Ohio's got 5 skaters on the track, API's only got 2. You know Ohio, they've been playing very strategically this whole game. They are going to take full advantage, and they did that beautifully. And API now calling a team timeout. This is something we see a lot with teams, right? If the score is this close, right before the clock ends, often they will call a team timeout, maybe to get a little bit of extra rest, maybe so the coach can give one more pep talk. But team timeouts
So to settle them down, maybe?
settle them down. Yes, But team
Not smart decision.
team timeouts are limited to 1 minute apiece, so that one was nice and quick.
So Team
Team
Ohio looking to get Intermission Harris out. Jammer before
and
Cash exits the penalty box.
small power start for Ohio on this jam.
Very quick.
Still 2-point game. API still hanging on to the lead by 2 points.
You can see the defense here, like both jammers in a really great position to get out his lead, and neither able to do so. And right at the end there, Nikki Cash getting driven into the infield. Will be recycled way back to turn number 1. Tries to make it on the outside, but is denied. Meanwhile, enemy Lou Harris battling against this tripod that's locked, that is just locked in, covering the entire track.
Nikki Cash still stuck at the back of that pack, hit to the outside ever so slightly by Ohio. And
Sorry, go ahead.
enemy Lou Harris still looking for that hole. And
Chris is the one trying to break up everything there for Team Ohio, the blocker there for Team Ohio. Trying to break up things while also holding down part of the tripod in front of Nikki Cash.
number Tara Holinu hitting that API jammer to the outside, but going to the outside herself with that hit.
So we are clicking down, and the period clock has expired. We're still waiting. 5
We
seconds
are
left
on.
the clock.
That's right, we are officially on Jam Time, sports hands. And track cut called right on the buzzer. And would you look at that?
Gotta wait for the jam refs.
We do. We have an unofficial final, but with a score this close, we want to wait and give you that final score. So we need to hold off just a few minutes on that.
Yeah, we want to make sure there aren't any points sitting around because we have got a 2-point finish. Team API Fury taking on Team Ohio. And that is the rolling whistle. API Fury takes it by 2 points.
Yes, this means that API Fury will next be skating at 2 p.m. tomorrow on track 3 when they take on the Texas Allstars, coming to us all the way from the Lone Star State. The Ohio team, meanwhile, will be playing again at 8 o'clock tonight on track 1 when they take on the loser of game 1. Coming up next on this track, we're going to be watching Team Bada taking on the Jersey. here we are.
Sorry about that, friends. We had a sudden hold up and now a sudden start here, but we are in game number. So it's game number 2 on track 2, but it is game number 5 of the tournament.
That's right. We are watching Team Badass wearing blue taking on the Jersey All-Stars wearing yellow. And
we will tell you about the skaters here as we get further into a couple of jams here.
And this is Cargo Riot jamming for Team Jersey All-Stars, number 7782. And Jersey is on the board for another 4 points. Team Badass picking up a jammer penalty in this first jam, power jam, for Jersey All-Stars.
Vanity Petty, what a great name.
Ooh, and we've got a pivot hitting the floor for Jersey. And Team Badass jammer is out. Going for the star pass. Oh, puts it back on her helmet. Their helmet.
So yeah, Jersey All-Stars with a good run this particular jam. Is that Cargoria? Is that how you pronounce that?
Cargo Riot, or just Riot,
I was trying to be funny.
or just Riot.
It's Cargo Riot.
Yeah,
So,
I had to
trying
ask.
be funny.
I had to ask their bench coach how to say it.
Okay.
And there,
I love that name as well.
there's Jersey's jam coach. Jersey starting out this game strong with a 16-point jam from Cargo Riot. Team Badass on the board for 4 points. Team.
That is Soccer Blue wearing the star there for Team Badass and Horror Quinn with a star on there for Jersey
And
All-Stars.
our jammers are almost neck on neck. Neck and neck. We might see a little jammer on jammer action going into the turn here. Oh, yep. Up Horror Quinn forcing the call off there from the Team Badass jammer, Soccer Blue.
So we'll take that 0-0 jam and we'll head on back to the Skatin' Not Hatin' jammer line. Looks like wearing the star for Jersey All-Stars.
And this is going to be Zombie Cat, number 74, jamming for Team Badass. And, ooh, that was fast. Wheel Wolf of Jersey is going to be lead jammer. And Wheel Wolf taking a hit from the invisible blocker right on the straightaway there. But 4 points going on the board there for Team Jersey. And we've got a star pass from Team Badass, number 669, Beetlejuice, taking the star just as things wrap up out there. That jam is going to bring Jersey up to 20. Team Badass trailing at 4, held scoreless in that jam. Make that 24.
Wow.
Jam ref's fingers just went in the air there for Team Jersey. And really quick, we're going to introduce these teams. Skating for Team Badass in blue, we've got number 0, Booty Queen, number 08, Rookard, number 102, Hella DeVille, number 1-2 Soccer Blue, number 17 Spin Diesel, number 18 Flip Her Team Captain, number 223 Frida Killa, number 213 Prime Evil, number 29 Killer Copperhead, number 6 Celia Graves, number 66 Anna Rose, number 669 Beetlejuice, number 687 LC Hammer, number 74 Zombie Cat, number 789 Goldie, number 8 Sweet Assassin, number 90 Mari Petty, and 901 Salts. Team Badass is coached by Coach Harper Bizarre.
And it was so fast. Rooker with wearing the star for Team Badass, getting out there, picking up the 3 points, calling it off really quickly, keeping the Jersey All-Stars at 0. So Cargo Riot taking on Manny Petty.
Cargo Riot, of course, starting this bout out with an incredible 16-point jam. Cargo Riot picking up lead at jammer status.
Well, Manny Petty's out, but they're coming around getting the star. The star off the helmet, but Manny Petty was able to get in there, pick up the star, now engaging with the pack.
And that is 4 points going on the board for Cargo Riot. Third base coach signaling Riot to keep right on going. And 4 points on the board.
I'm not seeing this star again. There it is. Okay. Sorry.
Both jammers putting up 4 points so far on that scoring pass.
Everybody is getting up there at number 4. Cargo Riot beginning a little cycle back. Manny Petty engaging with the blockers at the back of the pack there.
Oh, Cargo Riot.
Nice.
One skate just barely stayed within the track boundaries. As soon as she went out, she called it off. That jam's going to bring Jersey's total up to 36. Team Badass, 13. So 23-point game so far, and we have just barely started the first period. We've got our first official timeout.
To be your community grocery store, providing you with a great selection and friendly service, while at the same time always looking for ways to make your dollar go farther. Locations in Okemos, is that how you say that?
Okemos.
Okemos. Lexi's my lexographer.
Yes, Michigan native here, been announcing for our hosts Lansing Roller Derby for a few years. So, yep. Oh, you'd say that, Okemos. Also, big thank you to Lansing Roller Derby hosting Skate Wars 2 years in a row here at Lansing Center. The logistics needed to pull off a tournament like this are staggering, to say the least. And, of course, Lansing Roller Derby did not do this alone. Many teams, many skating officials, so many people working very hard behind the scenes. But Lansing Roller Derby did take the responsibility of hosting this tournament in their city, and we cannot thank them enough for all the work they put into this tournament and Skate Wars 2024, putting everything together.
This is track 2. You see the bright neon orange, that's the outside of the referee lane. The neon green is the track boundary. The penalty box is actually between the 2 benches. So sometimes it's a little misleading about who's in the penalty box, but between the 2 benches is the penalty box.
And Jersey getting lead jam again with number 13, Horror Quinn. Team Badass Jammer going for the star pass. And Star Pass achievement not unlocked. That is number 12, Soaker Blue, wearing the star for Team Badass. Soccer Blue, rather.
I just realized I didn't tell you who was skating for Jersey All-Stars, so let me tell you about that now. We've got 010 Neon Lights Out, 022 Arcana Terror, 13 Harlequin, 1313 Malin Munster, 15 Rolls Joyce, 1979 Smashing Pumpkin, 200 Clara Form, 206 Windy Skulls, 2012 Wheelwolf, 22 Higgy Smalls, 24 Bourbon, 3 Knox, 4 Hermes, 679 Sissy Slammer, 7782 Cargo Riot. We have 88 Pixie 6902 Lady Speed Sticks and 91 Boner.
And Zombie Cat for Team Badass picking up lead jam there. This could be a chance. This could be Badass's chance to cut into that Jersey lead. And Zombie Cat slides through that pack, picking up 4 points, calls it off. Jersey held scoreless that jam. So that's going to bring Team Badass's total up to 17. Jersey still in the lead at 40.
And you are looking at Team Badass, who's wearing the blue jerseys with the white trim. And you have Jersey All-Stars in the yellow with the green trim.
Oh, would you look at that? Team Badass jammer sneaking on the inside lane. That is 08 Rookard, longtime staple of Michigan roller derby and a formidable figure both on and off the track.
Rookard takes a spill out of that far straightaway. Back up very quickly through the pack for 4.
4 more points going on the board for Team Badass. Jersey Jammer Pixie Sticks, meanwhile, just coming out on their initial pass. Rookard picking up another. Okay, sorry about that, sports fans. Another 4 points going on the board there for Rookard. Rookard signaling her team to keep right on going. And that's 12 point. Was that making 12-point jam?
12 point. It is a 12-point jam. That is correct.
12-point jam for Rookard. Rookard calls it off. Again, nice jam there from Team Badass. That's going to bring their total up to 29. Jersey still in the lead at 48, but we have a 19-point game now, which
The All-Stars coming out really, really strong to put a lot of points on the board all of a sudden, but Team Badass not.
That's right. Well,
not gonna let that line.
you know, Team Badass picked up a jammer penalty in that first jam, which gave Jersey an early advantage. And Jersey picking up lead jam with Cargo Riot. Thank you. I should recognize her by now.
That's actually a good life lesson. Once you mess up, you'll never forget it. So it's okay to mess up because you'll never forget it.
I tell my students that all the time, or something along those lines.
It's okay to mess up.
Oh, yeah.
So we have our skaters backing up to the Skating Not Hating Jammer line to head into our next jam. Looks like jam number 10. 17 and a half minutes here in our first period.
And Manny Petty of Team Badass will be lead jammer. Horquin, number 13, going for the star pass. Team Badass doing a little blocking there. We've got number 669, Beetlejuice. Badass pivot, holding down that wall like a boss for Team Badass.
Wow. Just the pack is really spread out. Someone's going to have to bridge. We did not see anyone head off to the Violet Spicy Design penalty box.
Silly Slammer doing a nice, was holding down that Jersey line there in the back of the pack. Manny.
Looked like somebody picked up a penalty for that pack separation.
Manny Petty picking up 4 points there for Badass. Nice hit to the outside by number 24, Bourbon of Jersey, team pivot. Looks like double goose egg on that jam for both teams.
I thought Team Badass got some points.
As did I, but I saw the jam ref's hand, just a fist, you know, jam ref. Five for the first pass, yeah. And the Jersey Jammer Wheel Wolf picking up lead jam. Number 74, Zombie Cat, coming out of that pack now.
So we do have the Violet's Spicy Designs penalty box getting cleared out. So Jersey Allstars going to pick up the score and call it.
Well, that will bring Jersey's total up to 56. Team Badass trailing at 34. And we've still got just over 15 minutes left to go in this first half. And we've got both teams spread out in a line on the pivot line.
Wow. Nice little, I guess I should say, shoulder tap. Team Badass.
Team
Soccer Blue, is that who's wearing this right there?
Soccer Blue picking up lead jam there for Team Badass.
Soccer Blue able to just play a little defense there off the jammer line to able to pick up lead. It works.
Jersey Jammer still on their initial pass. That is number 88, Pixie Sticks. 4 points going on the board for Team Badass.
There's Pixie Sticks able to exit the pack. Now that is the initial trip.
Soccer Blue going in for a second scoring pass, calls it off for another 4 points on the board there for Soccer Blue. 8-point jam for Team Badass. Jersey held scoreless, so that's going to bring Team Badass's total up to 42. Jersey at 56. Still nice way to close that gap a bit. We have now a 14-point game, down from a 23-point game just a couple of jams ago.
That looks like Rooker wearing the star there for Team
Oh, did you Cargo Riot making it look easy. Ooh, Rooker picking up a penalty. I knew what happened just by the Jersey third base coach's reaction here. Did not see that penalty being called.
So we're gonna swap you out.
We're going to be, we're doing a little
Hope this helps.
technology swap out here. No problem at all. So 12, under 13 minutes. You weren't gone for just a second, Lexi. Don't even worry about it.
But a second's a long time in roller derby.
It is. So Rooker's now standing in that penalty box. Cargo Riot getting tapped out on the far straightaway. Rooker trying to get one blocker trying to hang up Rooker, but Rooker shakes him off, gets out. Now looking at the jam ref, it looked like that was the initial pass or trip there for Rooker. So
0 points for Team Badass. that jam, but Jersey blowing their lead right open. How many points did Cargo Riot get in that jam?
I did not write that down.
Nor did I. I
A
was.
lot of things happening right in between those two jams.
I know, and I was having a little mic trouble. They had to switch out my mic.
We hope that everyone can hear you.
Right, and I hope now Jersey has called an official review.
Oh, interesting.
So an official review is called by a team if they want to dispute either points awarded or a penalty either awarded or not awarded. Either way, we're not really, there are a lot of reasons a team could call an official review, but got time to tell you about our community partner for this tournament. Community partner is Our Space 517, a nonprofit organization dedicated to enhancing culture, community, and wellness through Lansing and beyond. Their mission is to create spaces that celebrate diversity, amplify underrepresented voices, and foster connection through art, music, and cultural experiences. Through initiatives like 517 Juneteenth Weekend, 517 Hispanic Heritage Weekend, Yoga by the River, monthly A Night at the Soul Lounge, and more, the Our Space Foundation continues to build a stronger, more inclusive Lansing by investing in the cultural and creative economy, supporting wellness, and creating experiences that bring people together. And of course, 517, the area code for Lansing, Michigan. Got also Michigan locals. Be on the look. Coming up, we have 517 Hispanic Heritage Weekend, September 18th to 21st. All weekend long, downtown Lansing will come alive with events, 70-plus vendors, food trucks, live music, luchador wrestling, a wellness and financial empowerment seminar, Latin dance class and mixer, and a soulful jazz night, activating the corridor with energy, pride, and culture. Michigan locals, you are going to want to take advantage of that and come visit Lansing. That sounds like a blast.
That does sound pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk a little bit about while we have this pause. This gives us a great opportunity to remind everybody who's watching the structure of this tournament. So we have teams that have come together. Every team must have at least 4 other leagues represented on that team. We've noted before that there are several that have, well, many more than that, but no one team can make up more than 50% of the roster. We have 2 brackets here that are a single elimination, and we move to the center where the 2 brackets will meet off on Sunday.
And these 2 teams, of course, playing in the DECU bracket. We have going with the Star Wars theme for this tournament, we have the R2 bracket and the DECU bracket. That's what this game is in. And we just watched number 13, Horror Quinn of Jersey, pick up lead jammer.
That's Mandy Petty wearing the star for Team Badass. Also, completing the initial trip.
So that's 4 points for Horror Quinn. And Quinn calls it. That's going to take Jersey's lead up to 72. Team Badass trailing at 42.
So the Skateworks does have its own website dedicated to it, and so you can hop on over there. There are brackets over there. I think they also posted the brackets on their Lansing Roller Derby's Instagram account. I think you can find the bracket over there as well.
Also,
if you're interested in keeping track of the brackets, there are 2, so make sure you download both.
and there is also a Skate Wars Instagram. You can follow that as well.
You're right, yes. I think that's where the brackets are. I apologize.
And number 212, Wheel Wolf picking up lead jam there for Jersey Allstars. Zombie Cat stuck in the pack still. Meanwhile, Wheel Wolf coming around for 4 points, still going. This appears to be a power jam.
It is. Zombie Cat over there in the violet spicy design penalty box. Now standing.
Another 4 points going on the board there for Wheel Wolf. Team Badass currently down a blocker, so 4 points for Wheel Wolf. 12-point jam so far for Jersey. Jersey now increasing their lead to 42 points, doubling Team Badass's score.
All right. I got my mic switched too.
That's going to be the jam. Another 4 points going on the board for Jersey Allstars. So that's going to bring their total up to 88. Team Badass 42.
Relatively speaking, this is really not too big of a spread here. We have under 9 minutes left, and this is our first half. So there's a good shot. We've seen Team Badass run up a couple of double-digit jams, so certainly within reach here.
So close. Number 88 of Jersey. Pixie Sticks almost out of that pack. Falls to the inside. Has to start back over again. Picks up lead. Calls it off immediately.
Yep. Because Soccer Blue is out. And Soccer Blue doing a great job jamming so far in this half.
Yes.
Good showing. And that whistle will take us into jam number 17. Gargo Riot taking on Spin Diesel.
Number 15.
It is Spin Diesel out first.
Number 15, line and wait there for Spin Diesel. Didn't quite pull off the hit, but we've got Cargo Riot back on the jam line for Jersey Allstars. Cargo Riot starting out this game with a 16-point jam. Not going to be lead jammer.
Spin Diesel sees Cargo Riot coming in. Going to call that off and does manage to pick up 3, it looks like, from the jam ref's hand.
3 points. That's going to bring Team Badass's total up to 45. Jersey still in the lead at 88.
Modern Skate and Surf has the best inventory of skate gear for sale in Michigan, and we also offer a place for our customers to show off their new gear. Our world-class skate park in Royal Oak was created to meet the needs of every skater, biker, inline skater, and scooter who walks through our doors.
Back into action here. Team Badass doing a nice job walling up, trapping the Jersey jammer. That is number 13, Horror Quinn. Jersey not taking it any easier on Manny Petty, jamming for Team Badass.
And Manny Petty getting hung up there on the near straightaway. Meanwhile, that is Horror Quinn, who's through the pack for a scoring trip, picks up 4.
Horror Quinn coming in for a second scoring pass here. Running into that tight 3 wall held up by Team Michigan. 789 Goldie doing a nice job holding things down for Team Badass, rather. Sorry. Team Michigan also wears blue. I'm so sorry.
Manny Petty does make it through now. That's the initial. So Jersey Allstars able to put up another 4, so 8-point run on that jam. We're at 5.5 minutes here. This is our first half. The second game on track 2, which is game 5 of the tournament. Again, and there will be a quiz.
I was just about to say that, Rippy. Reminders never hurt.
Yeah, I know. There may be, I heard rumors that maybe some folks are watching while at work, and so it doesn't hurt to remind people of what's happening. Oh, nice. Both jammers out.
Our jammers are neck and neck, but Zombie Cat does have the lead.
Yep.
But number 212, Wheel Wolf, forcing a call off there double goose egg again on that jam.
All right, also a reminder for those of you watching on the stream, our half times here are 10 minutes at Skatewars, so very shorter halftime than you might be used to.
Again, we have a lot of games this tournament. Derby packed, like 3 tracks, packed full Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All the Derby you can shake a stick at going on this weekend here in the Lansing Center. And Team Badass, this is number 08, Rookard, picking up lead jammer.
Pixie Sticks coming into that pack very quickly. It looks like Rookard was able to squeeze out 2 points there.
That jam is going to bring Jersey Allstars up to 96, just 4 points below that century mark. Team Badass trailing at 47.
Yeah, still totally doable here. Team Badass. When Team Badass sort of sets up, has some blockers get help the jammer get out of the pack. They put up a couple of great scoring jams. Jersey All-Stars is...
this is number 12, Soccer Blue, wearing the star for Team Badass. Cargo Riot back on the jam line for Jersey. Cargo Riot trapped behind a Team Badass 3-wall.
Yeah, Cargo Riot trying to slip behind some of the blockers because she got really low to the ground, but the blockers saw Cargo Riot.
And of course,
getting out of bounds.
Getting down low also gives the jammer more speed on the straightaway.
Soccer Blue picking up another 4 there.
It's bringing Team Badass the score up to 55.
Oh, a nice little move there. Soccer Blue threw it for another 4.
12-point jam so far for Soccer Blue.
Now, Cargo Riot picks up 4 there. Woo!
And that's going to take Jersey all the way to the century mark, 100 points.
Oh, no. It's Soccer Blue that gets called for that back block.
Oh.
We'll head to the penalty box. We will have lead rescinded. We'll go the full 2 minutes here. There's not much left on the clock. Soccer Blue, I think, will definitely start in the penalty box at the beginning of this next jam.
I was just about to say, Jersey's going to have a power start coming up here soon. 4 more points going on the board, brought to you by Cargo Riot of Jersey. Nice
Soccer
hit.
Blue is standing, so there were at least 20 seconds left on that jam timer there. So 1:15 left on the clock. It is 59 to 110 in favor of Jersey All-Stars. Again, if you are just tuning in, Jersey All-Stars in the yellow jerseys with the green accents and Team Badass in the blue jerseys with a white accent.
Jersey off to a power start this jam. They have number 212, Will Wolf, on the jam line. Will Wolf taking hits too.
Wow, Soccer Blue pops up out of the penalty box, engages with the pack, picks up lead.
And, you know, Soccer Blue was on quite the roll last jam before picking up that penalty. Soccer Blue picking up right where she left off here. That was, Soccer Blue calls it, I believe that was a 5-point jam for Soccer Blue.
I'm looking because I think it was, I can't see the fingers well from here, so.
It's going to bring Team Badass the score up to 62. Jersey All-Stars still in the lead at 110. I almost said comfortable lead, but there really is no such thing as a comfortable lead in this sport.
Right.
It's 110 to 110. 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 110 to 110.
Okay, now we are looking at the jam timer. The jam timer saying we are at intermission, but then we also nope. It looks like we are at intermission. So again, folks, the intermission here at Skate Wars is 10 minutes. So definitely go get a refresh of your coffee, orange juice, whatever you're drinking, and come back.
So this must be the MVP prize for this game. Danny Mack just came and sat it on the table.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I have no idea who I would pick for this.
Same. I mean, Cargo Riot did start us off with that. It's pretty key to like.
I mean, Soccer Blue has been
Jersey.
a really great jammer, but I'm
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to recognize blockers, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to just recognize jammers.
I feel that blocker. Yep.
I have to put them on. You can never tell if it's gonna be cold or.
I know. I was looking at the high for today, like, can I get away with just wearing a
okay.
t-shirt? And I was like, no, I'm always cold at these things.
Well, at derby events I'm usually hot, but
Sure.
in convention centers I'm always usually cold.
Oh,
because
yeah.
It's always
Mm-hmm.
they always have the air.
watching Team Badass wearing blue taking on the Jersey All-Stars wearing yellow. And right now the score is Jersey All-Stars are in the lead at 110. Team Badass trailing at 66.
And you just saw Soccer Blue pick up those 4 points for Team Badass and get them to that level. This is the second game on track to game number 5 of the tournament.
And we've got Pixie Sticks, number 88, wearing the star for Jersey All-Stars. Nice defense at the front of the pack from Team Badass. Pixie Sticks a little too fast. Pixie is going to be lead jammer.
Nice power through that inside lane.
Team Badass jammer in the penalty box. This is a power jam for Jersey All-Stars. As 4 points going on the board for Jersey, bringing their total up to 114. Pack is at a standstill on the straightaway. Pixie Sticks going for a second scoring pass.
To Spin Diesel. Whoa, my goodness.
And a jammer.
Yep. You saw the referee go, yep, it's going to happen.
A Spin Diesel.
It's 2 penalties in a row there for
Oof.
Spin Diesel.
That is exactly what Team Badass does not need, trailing by over 50 points right now at the beginning of the second half.
That made my heart sink because I don't think that Spin Diesel wasn't doing anything reckless, just kind of slid down and ended up taking out the feet of another person and
You know, a lot of penalties in Derby really aren't necessarily the penalty causer's fault. You know, a common strategy you see, we haven't seen it a lot this game, is to force a back block on a blocker, and then the penalty is assessed on the blocker even if the back block was caused by an opposing jammer.
Oh, wow. That was a tough jam, but it does look like that Jersey All-Stars did pick up 12 on that. Looks like the pivot is standing there in the Violet's Spicy Designs penalty box. And immediately released. So full complement of skaters here on the track.
And Zombie Cat on the jam line for Team Badass. Zombie is out. She will be lead jammer.
Oh, but look, here comes Cargo Riot.
Oh, and Cargo Riot hoping to force a call-off from Zombie Cat. No, Zombie Cat hits the pack at full speed and then pats the hips. That's the call-off, and that's a double goose egg on that jam.
So we're under 26 minutes. This is the second half. We're going to take a look at the schedule and let you know what's coming up. But I did want to tell you who is helping us out as a non-skating official. We have Little Awful Annie, Nixter, Principal Buttercup, Free the Biscuits, Aperture Torture, Robin Daggers, Wiley, Big Tails, and Calamitous Intent.
And wearing the stripes this game, we have Tim the Ref, Fury, the Great Cornholio, Darth Blaine, Snaps, Smear, Nomad, and Higgs.
Manny Petty is, no, I was going to say Manny Petty's out first, but Manny Petty did pick up a cut track.
This is going to be a power jam for Jersey All-Stars.
And that's what we were saying earlier, Lexi. It's not penalty heavy game here, but those jammer penalties are coming at really inopportune moments.
They really are, Rippy, and right now Horror Quinn for Jersey All-Stars, the only jammer on the track, Team Badass, of course, putting up a nice defense there at the front of the pack. Just 2 blockers
Wow.
pinning Horror Quinn in the pack.
I think that's going to be. Oh no, it's a forearm. I thought it was going to be a
It's a forearm on a badass blocker.
out of play, but it's not. Oh wow! Right as the jammer was getting ready to exit, they just were able to collapse that pack. And
Manny Petty is out.
yep.
Oh, how the turns have tabled. It is now a power jam for Team Badass. Horror Quinn has found herself in the penalty box. And Manny Petty did pick up, I believe that was 2 points, 2 fingers.
So yeah, I think the official's going over there to talk, but I think if they called the jam for Manny Petty, the appearance of an injury, that would be three jams out, right?
Yes. And now the Jersey All-Stars coach has requested an official review. And so really quick, the next time you will see these two you don't have to wait long to see both these teams play again. This is Game 5, and the winner of this game will be taking on Team Philippine at 5:30 this evening on Track 3. The loser of this game will be taking on the loser of Game 6. Game 6 is currently in progress on Track 3. The loser of this game will be taking on the loser of Game 6 at 7:15 on Track 3. And going into this game, Team Badass seated at number 10, Jersey All-Stars seated at 24.
So I was taking a look at the YouTube channel for the Skate Wars, and there is a nice playlist, so you can see it's divided up by so there's more than one game on one stream, but it's limited, so there might be 3 or 4 instead of like the entire day on one stream. So you can go on there and say, I want to look at track 1 and game 3, and you can see all the videos. So I would really encourage you to go onto the playlist and see how it's divided up, because it is it's digestible. It's not like a 8-hour video.
And I remember they did that too for Skate Wars 24, because I was sick at home, could not attend in person, so I was watching it on YouTube, and it's very easy to follow.
Yep.
For those of you watching at home, you can switch back and forth between games.
Big shout out for really great naming conventions. Just really appreciate you.
Yes. Also, big shout out to Lansing Roller Derby's AV team for
oh my gosh,
working so hard to put the live stream that you're currently watching together.
So it's amazing. So we've mentioned this a couple times. There are 3 tracks. There is also, so each track kind of takes up a corner, and then there's another corner. The 4th corner is the warm-up area. So there's a couple of like smaller tracks with warm-up areas. And so managing the crews, managing the AV, all the people that are coming in and out of here, and making sure that microphones work and things like that is just an amazing feat.
So we did get an update on that official review called by Jersey. They were asking for a rescission, basically a take back of a track cut call on number 3. The referees actually agreed with Jersey on this. The track cut will be rescinded, and Jersey will retain their official review.
Wow.
Once in a while,
very impressive.
Once in a while, the refs do agree with a team on something like that.
Wow.
Right now, the wow factor is number 212, Wheel Wolf, out there on the track. Oh, this is going to be another power jam for Jersey. And their third base coach gets so excited when there's a power jam.
I think that was a track cut that sent Rooker to the Violet Spicy Designs a penalty box.
Will Wolf out there running up the score for the Jersey All-Stars. 4 points going on the board there for Jersey. That's going to bring their total up to 134. Will Wolf coming in for another scoring pass. Team Badass spread out a bit at the front of the pack there. Wheel Wolf takes advantage, coming on for another 4 points. Both jammers in. Rookard returning to the track for Team Badass.
Oh. Rookard is through.
And that was Rookard's initial pass. Oh!
I didn't see that call.
Nor did I. Oh, wait. Everybody's going.
Yeah, a lot
of
of
whistles.
I think there was a little bit. I mean, certainly I'm confused. But I think there was some confusion. But the penalty box manager was very certain that there was a penalty call there. So, but there's Rookard released. So, Rookard is released, and they are fielding a jammer. Team Badass is. So maybe there wasn't a penalty after all.
Well, I was surprised. I saw the jam timer signaling 5 seconds, and I thought there's a little confusion out there. I wonder why they haven't called a timeout. And then I can see they have called an official timeout. Hopefully get some of this confusion straightened out. Well, we've got 3 games happening simultaneously. We have a lot of whistles.
There are a lot of whistles.
We don't know if you at home can hear that, but it is this venue is very echoey.
Yeah.
So it could be difficult to tell if a whistle originated from your track or one of the other tracks.
Right. And I think track 2 is the only one that's using the different level whistle, the different whistle. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
My brain is
it's okay.
skipping a beat right now. But anyway, it's the small. The whistles are less loud.
Yeah.
They're less piercing, which is great because it does differentiate them from other tracks. But it is much less.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Piercing. Okay, so there is our jammer Pixie Sticks through for Lee. That's Jersey All-Stars.
And this is a power jam for Jersey All-Stars. Whatever the outcome of that timeout was, it did result in the Team Badass jammer being assessed a penalty.
Oh, wow, Rookard's back. Oh, my goodness. Rookard left the box, but now Rookard is back in the box, but now has just entered the track. Okay. We were not the only ones that were confused.
It's all right. It is a busy tournament. Lots of things happening at once. And we can hear the referees yelling from here. Again, not totally sure what's going on out there.
Okay. So 20 minutes left on the clock here. We're in the second half. Jersey All-Stars 148, Team Badass was 71. Rookard was able to put 3 on that last trip through. And now we have, it looks like 1 blocker in that Violet Spicy designed penalty box.
Both jammers in. We've got Soccer Blue, number 12 on the jam line for Team Badass. Number 7782, Cargo Riot, returning to the jam line for Jersey All-Stars.
Soccer Blue already making it past the Skate Not Hatin' jammer line for the second time. That's a scoring trip.
4 points on the board for Soccer Blue. That's going to bring Team Badass up to 75.
It's a great shake off there by Cargo Riot. But here comes Soccer Blue Ooh, into that pack. Going to call it from the ground.
That was a shutout on Cargo Riot there. Jersey All-Stars still.
That looks like 3 on that jammer stand. So the wall across from us is like a corrugated wall. So when they hold up their
Yeah.
fingers, I'm always like, is that a 2 or a 3?
I'm having the same problem, Rippy. I can't always see that well. We can see the scoreboard from here. The Jersey All-Stars at 152, Team Badass at 78.
Oh, nice move.
Would you look at that? That was quick. Number 13, Horror Quinn for Jersey, lead jammer.
Now, Zombie Cat is the one with the star on for Team Badass. Really held up in that defense of yellow jerseys.
Oh, this is going to be a power jam for Team Badass. Horror Quinn called out on a penalty.
So lead will be rescinded here. Oh, nope. They're going to call that on Zombie Cat for a track cut.
So we're going to have a little jammer pinball going on. If one jammer's in the box and the other jammer gets sent there, the first jammer is released and the second jammer serves the exact same amount of time as in the penalty box as the first jammer. Because obviously without a jammer, without a point scorer, you don't really have much of a game in roller derby.
There's under a minute left on the jam clock, so
and Team Badass.
that's all they have to do.
Nice defense there from Team Badass.
Oh no, another cut track. A penalty will be assessed to a jammer. Horror Quinn headed to that Skating Not Hating. Violet Spicy Designs penalty box. Skating Not Hating jam line.
Now we have the power jam is restored back to Team Badass.
So Jersey All-Stars sending a few people to the box. This is like there are 3 players on the track, but our pivot and our jammer both in the box as we start the next jam. So, looks like we send the pivot for Team Badass to the penalty box as well. So, lots of folks in the penalty box to start this next jam. Team Badass with this power start has an opportunity to sort of take control of the track. But there is a timeout being called now by Jersey All-Stars.
And Derby fans, don't forget to stick around. Next bout coming up at 1 o'clock here on track 2. We're going to watch Team Florida, currently number 17 seed, taking on Team Illowa. That is Team Illowa is made up of skaters from both Illinois and Iowa.
Yeah.
They are currently at number 15 seed, and you can watch them coming up at 1 o'clock here on track 2.
So how did you pronounce that?
Illowa.
Illowa. Okay.
Because Illinois, Iowa.
Yeah, but I thought we're gonna debate language right now because you got 2 English people up here. Anyway, we'll look at it later. I thought there was a vowel in there.
I was Iowa. I looked it up the other day. I was like, where is that?
We should ask the team. We're gonna do that.
Yeah.
We're gonna go ask the team who made it up. Because I think
True.
clearly it's Illinois and Iowa. Clearly
Yes.
that is it. We can all agree upon that.
And timeout's over. We're back to the action here. We have number 90, Manny Petty, returning to the jam line for Team Badass, and Manny Petty will be lead jammer. This is number 1-3 Horror Quinn jamming again for Jersey Allstars.
Look at that. Horror Quinn is just racing to try to catch up with Manny Petty.
Manny Petty goes down there and...
Oh, no, Manny Petty assessed a cut track. We are watching jammer penalties really take the energy out of these games, just like really so much momentum, and then there's a jammer penalty, and that's happened numerous times here in the second half.
Horror Quinn of Jersey, meanwhile, coming around for another 4 points. A nice hit there from a Team Badass blocker. Jersey's got a blocker headed to the penalty box. So 3-on-3 pack, looks like. Manny Petty coming back to the track from the penalty box.
Oh, nice move from the in to the out.
That's 4 points going on the board for Manny Petty. Horror Quinn answering with 13 for Jersey Allstars. Manny Petty, another 4 points for... Horror Quinn coming up against that Team Badass wall there in the pack.
Oh, Manny Petty with another penalty.
Manny Petty returning to that penalty box there.
This might be a nice place for one of those timeouts we were talking about earlier to just kind of settle everybody down. Let's talk for a minute.
You called it, Rippy. As soon as the words left your mouth, I saw the jam timer's hands hit their shoulders like
they
that.
have.
Okay.
They have a little earpiece, and I talk into this microphone, and they can hear me. I think.
Nice.
Yeah, it would be a good time to just like, hey, we still have 13 and a half minutes left. Let's settle down. Let's. God. All right, so I haven't told you about Gillespie Group, so I'm going to do that. Gillespie Group specializes in the management, development, and reimagination of residential and commercial real estate properties. They credit quality people, a relentless creative spirit, and a passion for reinvention and their ability to leave a lasting impact on Michigan's landscape. All right, yeah. Just wanted to pause. So, for those of you watching the stream, we are actually sort of sharing a space with our house folks. So when they have to use the house mic, we might have to not talk for a sec. Hey, we're making it work. It's great.
But we haven't had too many break-ins by the house mic. Now that we're here, I can see why we just have live stream announcers for this tournament.
Right.
If we were doing house announcers, it would be impossible, almost impossible to hear anything, because these two tracks are, two of the track 1 and track 2 are only a few yards apart.
Yeah.
And
it's
and track 3 is separated from the...
This is one, yeah. This is one, I think.
Okay, because I'm not even sure. I know this is track...
One, yeah.
I know this is track 2.
This
That's
is track
all I
2.
know.
We're in the middle. Right.
Okay.
Track 3 is that one over there in the corner. Track 1's by the door. So that doesn't help people on the stream at all, but
It helps us.
But track 2 and 3 are, yes, very, very close together. Their scoreboards are sitting back to back. That gives you a sort of sense of how close they are. And so, yeah, it would be really difficult to have folks in here talking while we're doing this. We might need a different kind of setup, but.
All right, the jam timer has called 5 seconds. We are getting back into action here after that timeout. And this is going to be a power jam for Jersey Allstars.
Really great job of the blockers just kind of, Jersey Allstars blockers really scooping in, taking the Team Badass blockers out of the way so that Pixie Sticks can get on through there.
And this is number 88, Pixie Sticks, going to be lead jammer for Jersey. Oh. And that's 4 points going on the board there for the Jersey Allstars. Team Badass jammer still in the penalty box.
So, our penalty board doesn't quite update enough for us to be able to give you accurate information, but what I can tell you is that was Rookard's, I believe, third jammer penalty this half.
And I've just heard from one of our officials that Manny Petty, number 90 for Team Badass, picked up a double penalty that last jam and has been DQ'd. That means removed. That means fouled out, removed from the game.
Yeah. So is Rookard the team captain? Is that why Rookard was in the box for Manny Petty?
No idea. No? Flipper is the team captain.
Oh, okay.
For
So
Team
Flipper.
Badass.
Okay. So maybe Rookard did just earn that.
Could be.
Yeah, so again, this is the story. We did not have anyone with enough penalties for us to even call out in the first half, but this second half has really been heavy with penalties.
Oh yes, it does get a little confusing. But what I'm not confused about is that Team Badass just picked up lead jammer. This is number 12, Soccer Blue. Back on the jam line for Jersey, we've got number 7782, Cargo Riot. And Soccer Blue has just called it off, picking up 1 point there for... No, 4 points, rather. It is hard to see the ref's fingers. 4 points for Team Badass. That's going to bring Team Badass's total up to 96. Jersey Allstars at 182. So those of you doing the math at home, this is an 86-point game.
So 10 and a half minutes left here in our second half. Woo, jam number 12.
Both jammers in. This is number 022, Arcana Tarot, jamming for the first time this game for Jersey. They are going to be lead jammer. Zombie Cat jamming for Team Badass will not be lead jammer.
One blocker in the, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay,
That's
so one was no
pass, no penalty. So 3 points for that Jersey jammer. Looks like the jammer was trying to pass the star there. Didn't succeed.
So everyone, well, as soon as I was going to say everyone out of the penalty box, somebody just returned. So
Zombie Cat also picking up 4 points.
Sadly, that will be Arcana Tarot also picking up that penalty. So now we're going to go another full 2 minutes on a jam because of a jammer penalty.
Power jam for Team Badass, and Zombie Cat's taken Team Badass over the century mark, now at 104 points.
Okay. I'm a little confused by that thing, and it should be called, and it is. Okay. There was no lead on that, right? Because we were going to go the full 2 minutes, but they just called a call off.
And Team Badass has just called an official review.
Yeah, well, that's, I mean. Anyway, that's why I think, actually it was Team Jersey Allstars that called the official review, but that's, yes, because they, Team Badass called off a jam that was not actually, they were not the lead, so.
Because from here, I'm not sure about where you're sitting, but from here, it's very difficult to tell exactly which team the jam timer is pointing to.
Exactly. You are absolutely right. The only reason I know is because the official, the referee, came here to the other side and pointed directly at.
Yeah.
Because we cannot see the scoreboard, the dots on the scoreboard. That's too far away. Like we can read the big numbers. That's all we.
Yes. So just want to remind you, watching at home, where you can watch these two teams face off next. You can watch the winner of this bout take on Team Philippine at 5:30 on track 3. The loser of this game will be taking on the loser of game 6 at 7:15 on track 3.
All right, so we are getting some. So we're just getting a little official review information. You can probably hear our ref talking to us. So Lexi will update you on what happened there.
So what happened there was that previous jam, Jersey had lead jammer, but the Team Badass jammer was able to call the jam off. So an illegal procedure penalty has been assessed to Team Badass jammer, and this is going to be a power jam for Jersey Allstars.
And immediately we have a cut track.
A track cut on Arcana Tarot, and so the blue jammer will be released, and the Jersey jammer will serve the exact same amount of time in the penalty box as did the Team Badass jammer, and that is Zombie Cat number 74. This is now a power jam for Team Badass. And Zombie Cat has hit the track, and Zombie Cat will be lead jammer. Both jammers in Arcana Tarot back on the track from the penalty box. Zombie Cat coming in for that initial scoring pass.
That is another cut track. Will be assessed there.
Still
Arcana Tarot.
Arcana Tarot not having a great jam. I have to say 2 back-to-back penalties. Still a power jam for Team Badass.
Wow, so Violent Spicy Designs penalty box is getting a lot of bodies in and out, but particularly of jammers. And that, we can't emphasize that enough. It is a regular rotation of jammers in the second half. There have been times when you think it might be one team more than the other, but no. They're both equally visiting our NSO friends in the penalty box.
We've got number 17, Spin Diesel, wearing the star for Team Badass. Arcana Tarot, still jammer of record for Jersey. Still cooling their wheels in the penalty box. And Spin Diesel will be lead jammer.
Quick star pass there.
From our... That's going to be the number 212 Wheel Wolf of Jersey Allstars.
Wheel Wolf has been a very powerful jammer for Jersey Allstars, so great choice to put Wheel Wolf out there as pivot.
Both teams picking up 4 points in that second pass. That's going to bring Jersey Allstars total up to 190, just 10 points below that double century mark. Team Badass at 112.
So again, despite the jammer penalties, these teams have played pretty evenly, right? Like they have.
Yeah.
We did have a breakaway there. Jersey Allstars did pile up some points there, but then we've kind of stayed even.
We really have.
In terms of jams.
We really have, Rippy. And who do we have on the jam line for Team Badass? This is Ruckert. 08 will be lead jammer. Oh.
Whoa.
And Pixie Sticks called out on a track cut. It's a power jam for Team Badass.
Wow.
And Ruckert putting 4 points on the board for Team Badass. That's going to bring their total up to 116.
Oh, nice move. Nice help there for the blockers to just kind of open up a little bit of space. Ruckert just needs a little bit to work through the pack.
And that's another 4 points going on the board there for Ruckert. It's going to bring Team Badass's total up to 124. Pack is at a standstill on turn 2. Turn 3, rather. Pixie Sticks fresh out of that penalty box looking to make up some points there.
Ruckert is coming in, pushing against the defense. That's Ruckert's little signature thing, is putting the hands behind the back thing. Coming around.
Yeah.
I love it.
Ruckert signaling her team to keep right on going.
Now that's the initial trip for Pixie Sticks.
Yep, no points yet for Jersey in this jam.
Oh, there comes Pixie Sticks looking to get through.
I might have spoken too quickly. Ruckert slides to the inside and calls it off.
Wow.
And Pixie Sticks did steal at least 1 point in that jam.
A 24-point jam for Ruckert. That is, wow.
That was incredible. And that's going to bring Team Badass's total up to 136. Jersey's still in the lead at 192. We've got just 3 minutes left to go in this game. Right away, taking an early lead in this jam. It is number 12, Soccer Blue for Team Badass. But right on her tail is 7782, Cargo Riot of Jersey.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Riot taking a big hit to the outside there. Soccer Blue.
Yeah, Soccer Blue trying to shake off those defenders. You saw just working back and forth across the track.
Soccer Blue finding a hole on the inside, calls it off, but not before Cargo Riot's picked up all 4 points, so that's 4-4 for that jam. And that's going to bring Jersey's total up to 196, Team Badass 140.
So we are close to the 2-minute mark here. 2 minutes left in our second half.
Probably. We're off. We have Wheel Wolf number 212 back on the jam line for Jersey Allstars. Going to be joined by Zombie Cat number 74 jamming for Team Badass, and Wheel Wolf is going to be lead jammer.
Wheel Wolf doing such a great job of just engaging with the defense and then making a spin move to the inside to kind of shake off the last blocker.
Zombie Cat going for the star pass. Didn't quite pull it off. Nice recycling there.
Booty Queen, yeah.
From Booty Queen, yes, thank you, of Team Badass.
Booty Queen with that nice little tap out and then having to recycle Wheel Wolf.
Just as you said it, Booty Queen did it. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Zombie Cat looking for that hole in the pack.
Wheel Wolf through for another 4. So I think it should be 8 as we come around the scoreboard here.
That's going to take Jersey right up to the double century mark at 200 points. Zombie Cat, meanwhile, still in the pack there.
Zombie Cat just having to move the wall.
Great defense there from 022 Arcana Tarot of Jersey.
That Jersey All-Stars wall was just solid, even with just 2 people in it.
They still could not keep Zombie back for long. 4 points for that pass for Zombie. Zombie Cat looking to get another scoring pass. Wheel Wolf coming around for 4. Well, that's going to be the jam.
I know. Well, we'll wait for this to settle out. But right now, this is the unofficial. We're looking at 152.04.
Yes, we went the full 2 minutes, that one. That's the last jam of the bout. And we'll give you that final score in just a couple minutes. Meanwhile, you're going to want to stick around on this track. Coming up at just a few minutes here, we have number 17 seed Team Florida taking on number 15 seed Team Illowa. Please don't quote us on that pronunciation. If there's a quiz on that, we'll probably fail it.
Right, we're gonna ask. We're gonna ask.
We will ask, yes. And we have our final score up. Jersey taking the win at 204 points. Team Badass 150. What a game. That was very interesting, to say the least. And Jersey fans, you're going to want to tune back in at 5:30. You're going to watch Jersey All-Stars taking on Team Philippine at 5:30. And Team Badass fans at 7:15. Team Badass will take on the loser of Game 6. Game 6 currently in progress. So,
all right, we thank you very much for joining us. We want to stay tuned to track 2 for more excellent derby.
And now we have to pick a MVP. So, Rookard had a 24-point jam in the second half. So,
have stands?
Yeah, I don't know if they're on.
All right, are they on?
I don't know if we're on.
We're off.
We're starting Derby. I don't know if our mics are on, but we are going to do some Derby now. If you can hear me, you're joining us on track 2. Third game of the day on this track. It's going to be Team Illowa and Team Florida. And we have already our first lead of the game. That is not. Our scoreboard is wonking out here, but I can see the scoreboard from this track. So we have center out as lead for Team Florida, and I saw a star pass there for Team Illowa, forcing that call off. Looking for fingers, I see 4. Ooh, and our scoreboard on our little table here is right now. So 4 up for Team Florida.
Quick 4 points. First minute.
And we're back in action here. Looks like we have Roxy Balboa for Team Illowa jamming. And for Team Florida, we are looking at, I believe that's Snot Rocket Science. Putting up some quick 3 points and calling it off. Bringing our score to 3-0.
And a quick 7 points to begin. Last jam, 3 points. No score by Team Illowa yet.
Whistled back into the action here. Looking, still no lead. I don't have a great view of numbers here, so you'll have to bear with me while we figure out who it is that's jamming for each of these teams. Ooh, whistle on the track. But
Jammer linked up on a pad.
Oh, did they just get stuck by?
Yeah, they got stuck together.
Velcro. Oh man, forced call by the equipment issue, and
they called that due to the equipment issue.
I don't know. Well, I think it was forced because the Florida jammer did have lead there. So once they got held up, they called it off. And it looks like we have one skater in. Yes, it is the Florida pivot in the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box. Moving into Jam 4 now. We have Reflux on the line for Team Florida up against Dauntless for Illowa. Last jam was scoreless.
Great move,
but
driven out, yes.
Lots of backwards derby, at least in the games that I've called today. It's just really lockdown defense, pushing these jammers backwards. We have number 121 there, Reflux, for Team Florida, getting lead and a successful star pass out of Team Illowa to the pivot.
And those tripods both at a stalemate.
That was Crash Nova. I'm already giving up on keeping score on my score sheet here. Too much going on.
So fast. Here. I can tell the difference between certain tournaments and this one. When you get in Premium Derby.
Well, something that's really interesting about when we have state tournaments and borderless team tournaments like this one is with the state teams, they might have some more time to practice together. But, I mean, you look at Florida. Florida's a pretty big state. And so the first games that these teams play, it often takes a little bit of time for everyone to meld, and you end up with these really fast first halves. We do have our first lead of the game for Team Illowa. That's Crystallica being chased there by, I think that's Snot. It is Snot Rocket Science. Forcing the call off. Getting lead against Snot is a feat in itself.
So, Bex, is that correct that the players from the Florida team are from all over Florida, just as kind of a all-star team of sorts, huh?
Yeah, so we have, very few repeated. It's a whole bunch of different teams that we have here. Tampa, Jacksonville, Gold Coast, Fort Myers, Bradentucky, Orlando, Gold Coast, Magic City. I think that's all of them. So really
Woo.
spread around the whole state there. And we have another quick lead there for Sinner of Team Florida.
It was a really nice move to the outside. Kept that balance. Rode that line with the balance. Wow. Wonderful shimmy move with the shoulder to the outside.
Woo, and a straightaway jump there.
Wow.
Beautiful by Roxy Balboa from Team Illowa. And called that name.
Oh, did we
because
just see an
their
apex
skaters-
jump by 313 there?
Quick call off. Team Illowa representing skaters from Iowa and Illinois, hence their names.
Thank you for that clarification. I was wondering that myself. I appreciate that.
A lot of Quad City roller skaters, Windy City, Chicago style roller derby. A couple arch skaters too.
Stellar logos. I'm going to walk away with about 6 or 7 T-shirts today.
Oh yeah, no, I'm leaving all my money at these merch tables.
Yes.
If you're just joining us, I'm Belligerent Bex.
And I'm Cricket.
And we do have Team Illowa with lead here. That is Ice Hurt Illowa wearing the beautiful, they're like a sunset gradient, and Florida in an appropriate blue.
Both beautiful uniforms.
Reminds me of the water and the sky.
Oh, I'm going to miss the
Nice.
warmth already.
Good little bit of offense there with the Illowa pack able to dedicate all of its energy to offense with Sriracha sitting in the penalty box. The Florida blockers here doing a great job of reforming around that offense. Illowa now bracing for Sriracha returning to play out of that penalty box. Ooh, locked down with those shoulders there.
Ice Hurt though. Wow, great moves to the inside.
Ice Hurt putting up the first points of this game for Team Illowa so far, through on 3 scoring passes. Looking to complete number 4 here, but knock to the outside.
Oh, good drive out there. Oh, maybe not. Great attempt by 617 there for Illowa. I can find.
Helmet cover back on. They're also here if you were there.
Oh, thank you so much. I
Because
can't.
we can
Yeah.
see the scoreboard over here.
Oh, I appreciate it. Oh,
And that
ooh, that was a haymaker of a
16-point
right
jam
there.
there by Team Illowa is
That's a
going
heck
to
of a
tie
shot.
our score. So if you're watching along at home and you watch a lot of roller derby, you may know that when the score's tied, it's time to take a sip of whatever you're drinking. I know you're not watching. You're watching because you're not working. I know you're at work, so you have a coffee, maybe a soda, water in front of you. Take a big old sip because we are tied just under 10 minutes into this game.
I'm going to sip on a clear beverage. Unfortunately, it's not what I want, but it is water.
Oh, that's good. Delicious water. We have lead jammer here for Reflux.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
And a easy scoring pass there. Now we have Dauntless also out on the initial pass,
Ooh, following close behind.
forcing that
Reflux.
call off. It looks like the jammer helmet covers here for Team Florida. I can't exactly see them. It looks like a gator. I'm going to
It
guess
does.
that's a gator.
They are the coolest star covers I've saw yet.
It's my
I thought that was pretty
favorite.
cool.
My favorite thing about the state and borderless tournaments is seeing what folks put on their helmets. I'm out of Louisiana, so I'm at Allstars every February, and Team Louisiana appears there.
Oh, awesome. I have
being in
lots of
Louisiana.
family in Louisiana.
They have a fleur-de-lis instead of a star, which is one of my
Ooh,
favorites.
the fleur-de-lis is pretty sweet.
And we have another quick lead here for It's Not Rocket Science. It's not, of course, out of Jax.
Oh, some great offensive blocking there by number 51 for Florida. Scrap. Quick 4-point jam. Florida had 24-16 early on, 20 to go in the half.
So close game. Florida came out with a quick lead, putting up 12 points over, well, it's 2 scoring jams, maybe it's 3. 2 or 3 scoring jams, 1 scoreless. But Team Illowa really capitalized on a power jam to put up 12 in their first scoring jam there. So we are with a close game. It's Roxy Balboa now jamming for Team Illowa up against Sinner.
That tripod, staunch. Not letting the jammer through for Illowa. Oh, and that tripod allowing, and caught by 617 from Illowa. Great pickup.
Gonna go all the way back from between turns 1 and 2 all the way to the exact opposite apex.
I'm sorry, it was 317, Cruella.
Still no lead declared as far as I am aware. As soon as I said it, we got lead status for Roxy Balboa.
Those defensive tripods for Florida really quick to recover, too.
Roxy did have lead. Maybe I'll try scorekeeping a little bit more now so I can tell you all those fun stats. I do see 3 up for Florida's jam ref to 2 fingers up for Illowa. So that is 27 points for Team Florida up to 18 for Team Illowa.
I swear my eyes have to adjust from the blazing speed of both teams.
Yeah, really fast moving packs here.
Yeah.
In both directions, too. We've seen a lot of big drawbacks, some pushing back, even off the jam line at the start of the jams over to the apex, which is farther away from our view and yours, because I'm guessing the tripod with the camera is probably behind me. Got
great effort to Furiette through.
Good little turn towards the inside there for Ice Hurt.
Ice Hurt with the great
established
moves.
lead, and
number 71 through. Was that Vixen Wrecker?
Vixen Wrecker there, chasing very quickly behind, forcing that call off. I see, I think a full 4 there, going up on the board for 3. The texture of the wall behind the jam refs is making optical illusions of their fingers.
I agree. The two-tone, yes.
And the NSOs who are in charge of scorekeeping are not facing that wall, thankfully. I'm sure they're grateful for that. They have more of a less of a textured pattern. We're doing optical illusions here. Headed into Jam 12, we see Dauntless up for Team Illowa, jamming against Sriracha from Team Florida.
Oh, goodness.
Lead assessed. We've had a solid streak of leads here for Team Illowa. We have Sriracha about a half a track behind. So Illowa probably going to look for some quick points here and a call. That's exactly what happens.
Great moves to get free both times around.
They're full 4 up now for Team Illowa, narrowing that point differential just 2 points. 27 versus 25 in favor of Florida currently. Really close. Quick game here, short jams. And it looks like we have our crash course, our first crash course team timeout of this game being called by Team Florida, looking to slow down some of that momentum that is currently being gained by Team Illowa.
Speaking of crash course helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com for a 1-month free trial of Roller Derby Training Club fitness app for just $1. Funny that I actually subscribe to the ChrissyCrash.com program myself, because I have started jamming for Lakeshore roller derby all gender squad.
I was saying this on the last game that I did. Crash course sponsors, I'm pretty sure at this point, every penalty box at every tournament of the sport, at least the ones that I am on or that I watch. So I already know, I don't have the ad read in front of me, but I will tell you, I know this. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Nice.
If you know, you know. While we have a moment. Oh, cool. My roster just broke, but that's fine. I'm going to read off to you first the Florida roster. We have 51 Scrap, 814 Lemon, 47 Soul, 831 SH Long, 62 Fancy, 313 Sinner, 333 Sriracha Cha, 5 Category 5 008 Intoxicate, 3 Abby Normal, 41 Eric Honda, 71 Vixen Wrecker, 17 Just Business, 357 Felony Fat Bottom, 1107 Reverse Cowgirl, 24 Bourbon, 6 Not Rocket Science, 2 Coco Fry, 121 Reflux. And on the bench we have Impartial, Roller Sheriff, and Michi Gangster. And we'll get you that Illowa roster in one of our game breaks because we want to tell you about the roller derby that's happening in front of your eyes in 5 seconds. We're off here with Chris Dalek up against Not Rocket Science. Not getting lead status here. Looks like we have the Team Illowa pivot in the penalty box, which is generally not, generally not a jammer's favorite, but it does look like Kristalica headed to the penalty box. So we have a power jam here for Not Rocket Science.
That's a great move right there by it's Not Rocket Science.
It's not, yeah. Just a great, always been one of my favorite skaters to watch. Jukey, spinny.
Super quick. And like every move just seems so solid on the feet. Nothing seems to be like guessed. Wow, look at that. It's so deliberate. That's
great
amazing.
Little spin there. Snot's been a blast to watch for a very long time. Coming into a strong Illowa pack there, pretty locked down, and pushing for some space with Kristalica back on the track.
It is such a pleasure to get to see a lot of these new skaters that I haven't yet to experience. I mean, there's a lot of familiar faces from up here, from up north, but yeah, such as number 6.
It's a lot of new skaters to me. I know some of these folks, but not, out of Louisiana, we do see a lot of Florida skaters, but a lot of these Midwestern skaters I don't have the pleasure of watching as much, so it's super fun.
Curious, Bex, does Ponchatoula have a derby team? Or Hammond? I have family down there.
I don't want to forget anyone. I'm like racking my brain right now. The last time I went up that way, we were in Jackson. I went to Jackson last year for an away game.
That's cool.
Pretty fun.
My dad actually lives there. I would love to go down and visit and bring him to one. He would get a kick out of this.
Another capital state. And I went to Montgomery this year, too. I'm trying to hit every state capital through Derby.
Oh, that's pretty cool. It is wonderful to find out that there's Derby in every state.
There is
wow.
Derby everywhere, and it's always growing. We have lead here for Roxy Balboa, who has a pretty solid lead record so far this first half, just over halfway in here. And helmet cover is off of Sinner, but choosing to put it back on after completing an initial pass. We'll see with this score is opened up a little bit. It's 43-25. So
I'm seeing an interesting strategy. I've never saw the group up like that as Illowa just performed. It seemed kind of to group up on the offensive blocking.
one day I'll get this Wi-Fi situation sorted out. Looks like my view is slightly obscured here, but it does look like a full pack for both of these teams. Each appearing to send, Illowa sent the pivot back to play some offense here for Ice Hurt, and a solid 3-wall there in the front on Sriracha Cha, who's hit to the outfield, getting drawn back.
Felony pot bottom for Florida, doing work on the inside, making it tough.
And drawn across the track, knocked to the outside. Also on turn 1 there, pack spread out, get a no pack call. Everybody gets together real quick.
Wow, that Illowa tripod's on that jammer like cats on pants. Wow.
Tiring them out like Kevin Costner's accent at the end of a movie. I hope I'm not the first person to make that reference today. Maybe you'll hear it more. We do have Ice Hurt taking that helmet cover off now that lead was established a full minute into this jam. So really lockdown defense. You start seeing it meld as the minutes tick by with these state and borderless teams at these tournaments. It's going to be a call off there. Chipping away. We got 3 points up for Team Florida, that jam that brings our score to 46 for Team Florida, 27 for Team Illowa. So 19-point differential here. That is not even a whole jam.
No, that's
depending
it.
on the scenario. It's a very close score. I did see I believe it was a 36-point jam by Trans Rollers United skater Sarah Sasson.
That's just like you read my
on
mind. I was
track
going to
one.
ask you what was the largest jam that you saw.
And we'll see if it holds for the weekend. It was definitely a big one.
Someone usually
Sarah
beats it,
Sasson awarded MVP for that.
Someone usually pretty much matches it at one of these large tournaments, I take it.
We'll see. We will see. We do have
Reflux.
it looks like we have, that star pass complete. Jammer of record is Crash Nova now for Illowa with Reflux on Team Florida calling the jam after putting up, looks like
Is
two.
that a penalty? Oh, just call jam. Okay.
2 up on the board there for Reflux and Team Florida. Five seconds called. And into jam 17. Those are, wow. We're seeing a lot of short jams. We have not had a 2-minute jam yet.
No, I was just going to mention with a little under 10 or a little over 10 to go.
And
in this
it's
first half.
actually jam 18. I misspoke.
Yeah.
So the fact that we're on jam 18 with just over 10 minutes is pretty crazy. And we do have lead here for Crystallica and Team Illowa. And the Florida jammer getting
gang mobbed.
pulled to the lines back and forth here by these two remaining Illowa blockers.
Give it credit to the Florida jammer, number 41, Araconda. Wanted all that smoke and got it. Freed up.
Rabbit there. And I did not catch the other blocker who was doing that great late holding here. But they are headed to the penalty box. So we'll start this next jam with a pack advantage in favor. Wait. Did I lie? It's so hard to see the penalty box from here. I do think it's going to be a pack advantage.
I see one.
I see another body.
I see two Illowa.
So we only have 2 Illowa blockers on the track right now. That's going to be Tricky Pixie and can't see those numbers yet, but I'll tell you when I can. Oh, wow. Knocking. Ooh,
Wow.
That's going to be
Great.
the Team Florida jammer headed to the penalty box. So we now have a power jam opportunity for Illowa. Big
Great. Oh,
offensive
there.
sweep there by
Yes.
the Illowa pivot. Still, though,
The denial.
Roxy
Pretty
Balboa
impressive.
getting drawn way far back there. Super heavy. I'm really impressed by the offense and the defense here played by Team Illowa. They did start this jam with only 2 blockers on the track,
And they
were
recover
able to draw
very
a cut.
quickly. That's very impressive.
Got our
Number 71, Vixen, puts on the star cap.
That was a track cut. So really impressive work there by those 2. Not going to glitter all over, but by those 2 Team Illowa blockers who were out there by themselves, drawing a cut and allowing their jammer to put up 4 points, narrowing that point differential gap to just 14, with Team Florida up 48 on Team Illowa's 34.
Both squads, I'm noticing, opening up small holes, but they just close up so fast, and each team recovers so quickly.
Yeah, it's a really nice matchup here so far. These teams looking really evenly matched.
The teamwork's amazing. There we go.
Power start for Illowa here. Ice Hurt able to take advantage. We also do have 2 Team Florida blockers in the penalty box now. So that is category 5 and Lemon there out by themselves.
Then we have 2 Florida
Ooh.
players in the Violent Spicy Designs penalty box.
Big hit out there by a category 5. Did step out, but I don't think that Ice Hurt was either being extra careful to not cut Lemon or didn't notice that category 5 stepped out. Nice hit there by category 5 just to slow down Ice Hurt for a second while we have Vix out of the penalty box.
Ice Hurt with the tenacity to get through the 2 blockers.
A lot of whistles on the track this game, keeping that Violet Spicy Designs penalty box nice and full.
Vixen heading to there.
We only have Ice Hurt is lead jammer, and choosing to let this jam continue running, and why not? I don't think we have. Oh, that'll do it. It looks like I missed the call.
Do we have
But Vixen back in the penalty box.
We have an even.
So.
Wow, there's a lot of this is wonderful back and forth offense and defense.
Calling it with 5 seconds to go on the jam clock there. So I'm looking for fingers here. Wait, yep. That's going to be 10-0 jam in favor of Team Illowa, narrowing that gap to just 4 points. We have Team Florida at 48 and Team Illowa with 44. Trying to figure out if the bench is going to stop the clock or if they're just getting some clarifying info from our officiating team here.
It's great occasional jabs from either team. And
that is going to be a team timeout. Second team timeout here used by... Oh, I was wrong the first time. Nope, I can't tell. We have team timeouts being called, and of course, you know those are crash course timeouts.
And while we have a timeout, I'd like to announce our community partner information. Our Space Foundation is a nonprofit organization dedicated to enhancing culture, community, and wellness throughout Lansing and beyond. Their mission is to create spaces that celebrate diversity, amplify underrepresented voices, and foster connection through art, music, and cultural experiences. Through initiatives like 517 Juneteenth Weekend, 517 Hispanic Heritage Weekend, Yoga by the River, Monthly A Night, and the Soul Lounge, and more, our Space Foundation continues to build a stronger, more inclusive Lansing by investing in the cultural and creative economy, supporting wellness, and creating experiences that bring people together. They actually have some upcoming events. Basket raffle. Proceeds will benefit Our Space 517. Check out the baskets and buy tickets to win one of the prizes. Drawings will be Saturday at 7 p.m.
Getting ready to head back into the action after that crash course team timeout. I'm not sure what the original clock stoppage was earlier in the half. It might have been an official timeout because I do only see... Oh, no. All right, now I'm confused. I do see Team Florida no longer having one team timeout, but also not having an official review, but I did not see an official review take place. So if that was the earlier clock stoppage, I missed it.
Yeah, I didn't think the team called a timeout. It must have been had to be a challenge.
But I didn't see the hand signal go up, and we usually have the alt ref come tell us what's going on. So if we find out, we'll tell you. Probably won't have time to ask until the half. But we do have Dauntless jamming for Team Illowa up against Vix, who is calling it off for Team Florida. Got lead. Looks like 3 points up there for Team Florida. So they're at 51 to Illowa's 44.
A steady back and forth.
We're at jam 20. Oh, another clock stoppage. Now Team Illowa using their
official timeout.
Official review.
Oh, there we go. Official
their
review.
Crash course official review. Life is a contact sport win. I am going to find out if we are going to get information from the alt ref so we can share what's going on with you all. But in the meantime, because I didn't get a chance to yet, I want to let you all know who's skating today. For Team Illowa, we have number 1, Chi-Town Choker, number 138, Darth Baber, 2, Jen Rage, 21, Tricky Pixie, 28, Roxy Balboa, 29, Crystallica, 224, Crash Nova, 3, Dauntless, 312, Killinois, 314, Valraven, 54, Penny Payne, 563, Lady Gotcha, 567, Splatter, 618, Cruella, 668, Stitches, 777, Rabbit, 81, D-Ride, 85, Ice Hurt, 970, Jamis Joplin, and on the bench we have our coaches, King Louie, Juliet Jane, Amanda Miller, and Ramen Noodles.
And our Crash Course presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit CrazyCrash.com for dates and details. Life is a contact sport. Win. Yeah.
While they're figuring this out, I'll tell you about our Track 2 never mind. Our Track 2 sponsor is Crash Course. And we already know life is a contact sport. Win. We also have the Gillespie Group, specializing in the management, development, and reimagination of residential and commercial real estate properties. They credit quality people, a relentless creative spirit, and a passion for reinvention and their ability to leave a lasting impact on Michigan's landscape. So thank you to Gillespie Group and all of our sponsors for making this tournament possible.
Thank you.
I do see the alt ref first walking towards the non-skating officials to let them know what's going on. So hopefully we'll get an update soon on what was requested and granted and whether or not Team Illowa will retain their official review.
You know, it's amazing, Bex, how things work. I always would suspect I would be doing announcing because I used to play some high-level football and such like that, but being able to announce Derby is that much better, something different. I love this sport.
It is a blast. Not sure if we're getting an update. I will find out and let y'all know. Well, seeing that they do not have their little dot anymore in the official review spot for Team Illowa, whatever they requested was denied.
Wow. The jammer for Florida, it is...
That's Sinner.
Sinner.
Stayed in, put that one hand on the floor.
Yes. Absorbed 2 hits, got up, and kept going. That's impressive. My 2 skaters are considerably larger as well. Freed up, scoring points. Oh, an apex jump by Sinner. We have some impressive athletes on the floor tonight.
Currently skating unopposed with Dauntless.
Oh, the moves.
In the penalty box.
Sinner.
Looked for a cut there. Didn't get the cut called. Oh, no, did get the cut called. So we're looking at jammer switcheroo here, but it was... Dauntless was already standing, so Sinner will be serving close to the full 30, if not the full 30. I'm not sure when the release was, so we do have Dauntless out on what I believe is still the initial pass here.
Yes. And Dauntless searching for a seam, and Florida doing a great job, even though outnumbered.
Dauntless was sitting for a forearm call, and...
Wonderful back and forth. Dauntless gets free. Ooh, those once again, great skating by Sinner.
Gonna take a break here. Looks like we have a Illowa skater who's requesting a medic. Hopefully all okay. Big shout out to the medical team here and all of the volunteers who make this happen.
With a little bit, about 2 minutes to go. 63.
Whoa, that went by
45.
fast.
That went by so fast.
Oh, wow.
Great
Yeah.
derby. Like when you're having a good time, it always goes by quick.
Love to see Team Florida skaters taking a knee here in front of the down skater to give them some privacy. There's always great sportsmanship at these tournaments.
That's consistent with most or pretty much all of the bouts I've witnessed. Sportsmanship is top notch, top priority. There's always smiles and camaraderie and respect. That's why I love this sport too. One big thing that brought me in was the high fives at the end of the bouts.
I love that. I also love when I can't do it. I'm not. But when jammers are up on the line waiting for the whistle to blow and they're talking to each other, dancing around.
Oh yeah, yep.
Looks like the Team Illowa skater is skating up on their skates and skating back to the bench on their own volition. So that is great news. Hopefully they are all right.
And my
Always good to see someone stand by themselves.
In my short derby career, I'm usually too huffing and puffing on the jammer line to even speak. So the fact that they can even talk is impressive. It looks like they put some time back on the board.
Yeah, I did notice that the period clock seemed to be running down when that injury call first happened. So we're at 2 minutes and 8 seconds. So another about just less than 20 seconds re-added onto the clock there. Jam 22, one of our final jams of this first half with a score of 63 for Team Florida to 45.
Oh, somehow
Illowa.
find some space through the pursuit. Number 29 for Illowa. Christelica.
So if you have not seen the brackets, you can find them on Skate Wars socials. So we are in the R2 bracket with these two teams facing each other. We have a successful star pass there to Seoul on Team Florida, but it's going to be a 4-0 jam to narrow this score down to 63 to 53. That was an 8-0 jam. I was waiting for those points to go up. So just 10 points separating these two teams going into what might be our last jam of the half, but you never want to say it.
Wow, that was like the largest scoring blow since like early on in this in the half. I think there was a 10
it's
point.
been really, really short. 12.
Oh, it was 12.
Because we had Team Illowa's first scoring jam be a 12-0 jam. 50 seconds here left on the period clock. In Jam 23, we have Roxy Balboa on the line for Team Illowa up against Florida's Snot Rocket Science.
Wow, the athleticism's quick. Outside in, inside out.
Snot doing snot things, but Roxy Balboa finds some freedom too, about a half track behind.
Woo. That skater finds that hole and hits it so quick. That is great skating there. Good blocking, offensive blocking, creating that space.
Snot gets that lead and calls it off. It's a 4-0 jam after Roxy Balboa able to escape those blockers and keep that to a single scoring pass for Team Florida. Period clock winding down here. So we are, with that whistle, headed into intermission. Team Florida standing at 67 to Team Illowa's 53. We have about 15 minutes until we'll be back here. Great, really, really great matchup of these two teams. It's been neck and neck the whole time. Team Florida's held the edge for most of the game. They've had the lead the whole time, but Illowa was able to tie it up at one point, and they've been in striking distance the whole time. We know a lot can change at halftime. These teams will talk and strategize. Either way, I suspect it's going to stay just as close. So you Ought to stick around with us.
Stick around. I'm sitting here trout mouth agape because of the great skating. I gotta close my mouth up.
right, y'all, we're getting back into action here on track 2 at Skate Wars 2, first day of the tournament. I've been told it's Friday. I have lost all sense of time and space, as one does at a roller derby tournament. You're joining us for Game 8. It is Team Illowa versus Team Florida. It has been super duper close. If you can't tell, we got a score of 67 for Team Florida to 53 for Illowa. Winner of this game will play again at 6:15 against Black Diaspora on track 1. And these brackets are large, y'all. They got a lot of teams here. Are we on end? The losing team from this game will play at 8:15 on track 2, but I do not believe their opponent has yet been decided. That's going to be against the loser of Game 7, which is currently taking place on track 1. That's MORD against Team Maryland. They were just in a break for a moment, but it was a pretty close game. I'm going to look. .139 to 116 currently over on track 1, which is MORD versus Team Maryland. So losing team of that game will play losing team of this game, and the winners will play Black Diaspora. All today we got lots of roller derby 3 tracks. All the live long day. I know, I can smell it too. Getting into pure primal tournament brain. We're back in action here, half 2 of this game 8. We have Crystallica on the line for Team Illowa up against Snot Rocket Science, who's got 1 to beat here on the first Apex. And lead is established there by Snot. Snot dodging last-ditch effort there. Pulling up these rosters again. There we go. I know everyone was worried if I would find them. I found them. And we've had a lot of really close games today. It's just... Ooh. Track cut assessed, and then some confusion by Snot. So Snot was our lead jammer. So we are going to head to the full 2 minutes here with about 45 seconds remaining. Opportunity for Crash Nova, who is now your jammer of record for Illowa after accepting the star. Looking to get some points here, but that Team Florida wall is just locked down. Takes a nice little bit of offense, but is knocked to the outfield. Great hit by Soul. Soul crushing. Snot's back on the track here. Ooh. Stayed in bounds. Did not stay in bounds. Did not stay in bounds. Track cut assessed to Crash Nova. Soul is playing some really, really lockdown defense this game. Definitely in my little mental Rolodex of potential MVPs, which we will have to decide at the end. It's hard. It's really hard. A lot of great skaters. And, you know, these teams will play several games. So several MVPs will be picked. I guess it doesn't matter yet. Yeah, it is lots of standouts. I mean, ooh. That's going to be center for Team Florida out there. And we do still have Crash Nova in the penalty box. Center choosing to call it off. to secure. It's a 0-0 jam, but I think made the decision there to say, well, that power start didn't go as well as I wanted it to, so let's do another power start. We can keep Crash Nova in the penalty box. I think, yeah, it looks to be standing now, so I do think Crash Nova was only in there for one penalty. I know that it took them a moment to get off the track, but I think it was just confusion about whether or not they were called. The Florida jammer here is unopposed. Well, was unopposed. Crash Nova out and gets quick freedom there and lead status out of the box. So a power start is when one team's jammer is on the track skating unopposed because the other one is in the penalty box. And Crash Nova there, getting called on the cut. I saw it happen. I think that they thought they were jumping in real quick, but you got to be careful with those quick, when you're trying to return to the track as a jammer too quickly. That is a risk. So we're going to have another 2-minute jam here with a minute and 10 seconds to go. And Sriracha Cha coming out of the box fast and hot. I do hear more whistles on the track. Ooh. I'm surprised there was not a cut. I thought I saw a cut there. Oh, maybe it was the blocker that was sent to the penalty box. Anyway, Crash Nova returning to the track here. Initially had lead. What's really interesting is that 42 seconds into this jam, we have no points on the scoreboard. It's been a little bit of a penalty fest, a little bit of a slug fest. Took a while. There we go. That's going to be 4 up. That's going to be 4 up. Should be 4 up for both these teams now. Waiting for that to go up on the scoreboard, but I see them holding it. So I think we might have gotten a few more for Florida. Maybe another full pass. Yep. 8-4 jam in favor of Team Florida so far. There goes the whistle. I think there's going to be... Was that another completed? Nope. Fist in the sky there for the jam ref in charge of Team Illowa right now. So that's an 8-4 jam. Favor Team Florida. Hear whistles. So we'll see. I'm not seeing what the clock stoppage is, if there is one. He might just be chatting. There are also, all 3 of these tracks in here today are in the same room. So far I've been able to keep it straight, but sometimes you hear whistles on another track and it gets confusing. All right, we do have an official timeout called here, and they did assess the 4 points that I did think that Team Illowa had gotten there. So it does, after 2 full minutes, ends up being a wash of a jam, 8-8, which brings our score, to 82-61. So this is an official timeout, crash course official timeout. Win. Ooh. That was a big hit there. Patience while I read through all these numbers. Okay. So that was who laid that really just beautiful hit on the Team Florida jammer. That's one of those penalties. I'm gonna guess that was clockwise. One of those penalties that I don't want to say it's worth it. It's never good to have a body off the track for 30 seconds, but if you're going to get a penalty that comes from contact that slowed the jammer is way better than getting like some kind of track destruction, pack destruction, you know, one of those not fun ones. That just feels like it was for no point. Yeah, it was a direction. Most of these skaters doing fine on penalties so far. Nobody at true risk, so that's good. Been a lot of whistles, but they've been spread around. That is Snot out with lead again. And we have Dauntless with the helmet cover in hand, trying to find a little freedom, but this Florida wall, it just keeps regenerating. They're doing a really good job of reforming around the Illowa offense, which has been fantastic. These two teams, very physical, very fast. The pack's pretty scattered around, but Florida doing a great job of, even when they're getting split up, of getting back together. I see a 5 up. I think we got 5 seconds. And whistle blows. Roxy Balboa on the line for Team Illowa. But that is center out with a quick lead for Team Florida. Roxy Balboa hit to the infield. They're still on the initial with center. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. That was, I thought center was going to get hit there. Did a little hop, skip, and a jump. Yeah, really taking those hits in stride, able to. Being able to absorb those is quite impressive. We do have Roxy taking a seat in that penalty box. Who is? Oh, I'm. Oh, that's Roxy Balboa's first penalty of the game, and it is a forearm. So currently, Sinner skating unopposed. 12 points up. Calling off the jam. I'm not sure. I think we might have gotten a point or two on that last pass, but perhaps not. If not. Oh, no, I think we got 4 more up. Yeah, 3. So there's a 15. That is the highest scoring jam of this game. That's a 15-point jam there for Team Florida. And that brings them over the century mark. So you know what to do. Grab your drink, take a sip. That's the rule. So 113 here for Team Florida, finding some space, really taking advantage of jammer penalties. Still very close game here, but it seems like Florida used halftime to kind of think about how to take advantage of the second half. And just as I said that, we have Team Illowa with a lead. That's Kristalica. Oh boy, Sriracha just went knocked into space. This is the theme of the day. Oh, and Kristalica cutting through that pack. Got a hot knife and some warm butter. Looking for 4 more here, but getting knocked to the infield. We have an Illowa blocker headed to the penalty box. I smell it too. Calling off the jam there. Looking for how many more put up? I think 1. So 2. 6-0 jam there in favor of Team Illowa, chipping away. See, when they get all locked up on that first straightaway there, I'm like, I can't see y'all. If you're going to slow down, can you do it on like turn 2 so I can see you and your number's really good? Back into action here. Jam 8 of the second half. We have Ice Hurt jamming up against Reflux, who gets quick lead. About 10 seconds into the jam here. Nice. Ice Hurt not far behind. Ooh. Calls it before Team Illowa can put up points. Those two blockers that were, that were on the track there for Team Illowa, right there on the second straightaway. Great job locking it down. I do think we have, it does appear to be an official timeout here. Indeed, another crash course clock stoppage.
And while we're on the clock stoppers, I want to mention Capital City Market. Capital City Market offers low prices and beautiful assortment of fresh produce and local Michigan-made products. We also feature a full grocery selection, including Meyer brand and national favorites you already love. Be sure to visit our in-store cafe. Skaters on wheels are welcome. Check out the store across the street. The store is open daily from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. I don't think it's been in a grocery store for skates on. I might put my skates on and just go across the street.
I sadly did not bring my skates with me.
I bring in my trunk every sports ball, skates, skateboard. I can't. I'll never have excuse to not do something. So I mean, my civic trunk is useless.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Good lead there by Dauntless. A last-minute hit by Team Illowa blocker. Thought that
Ooh, some old blocking here. By the end, we just hit a
was that it was.
really phenomenal apex jump that.
It wasn't okay. In time to get that last Florida blocker. Right. Yeah. In time. Each of them passed. I thought one set of hips apiece. Yes, that does track. So we have Team Florida 2 to Illowa's 1. That jam bringing our score to 119 for Team Florida to 68 for Illowa.
It's not rocket science.
We're in a team timeout called by Team Illowa. That's their first. Now each team with 2 team timeouts apiece after this one. So it's a crash course team timeout. Tell you about another one of our sponsors. So Lansing Sports Commission, which is your resource for sports tournament and event planning in Michigan's capital region. As a full-service sports commission, we will work with you on every aspect of your event as dedicated to its successes as you are. Located in the heart of Michigan, Greater Lansing is convenient to reach and easy to navigate. Our region is full of well-equipped lodging, first-rate athletic venues, entertainment options for the team, and so much more. No matter the size of your event or the sport you've come to play, the LSC is ready to help plan and support your event. So big shout out to Lansing Sports Commission for sponsoring this event, helping it get put on. Team time up, wrapping out up here. Back to action with, is that Ericonda on the line? It is. It is, I believe. Yeah, it is Ericonda. First time wearing the gator for Team Florida skater Ericonda. Able to get lead. Crystallica coming up to approach the track here.
I will never get sick of derby names. They're always awesome. Ericonda's pretty sweet. And Florida. I get it.
There's some really good ones. This weekend in general, I also love when skaters play with a borderless team and they change their name to reflect that. Except then I'm like, who's who at this point? There's already so many people to keep track of. And of course, like the weird thing about announcing a roller derby game versus any other sport is, other than when you have a home venue and you're watching your own team and the normal teams that come visit, you don't really get a chance to memorize these names and numbers in the way that you would in baseball, football, any other like big sport where it's a limited number of leagues. So we're always scrolling through trying to figure out who's out. Scoreless jam there. Both jammers got out. It was Vix with lead status there for Team Florida, but both jammers were just skating together around the track. So they're going to call it off, keep that scoreless. Team Florida protecting their lead there. 122 to Illowa's 68. Back into action. Sinner made that look way easier than I think it probably was. Lead there, Ice Hurt looking for freedom here among a pretty tough 3-wall. Getting stretched up, no pack call. Ice Hurt doing the smart thing and recycling all the way back. Seemed a little unsure there if they could hop back in, but it's always the smarter thing to do. You're better off challenging the pack than sitting in the box. Now with a little help with Sinner having just completed a scoring pass. We do have a... Ooh! Oh, went out and calls it off after the helmet cover pass there by Team Illowa.
So if you were to get if the jammer is knocked out, are you still able to call the jam off?
Yes. You cannot intentionally skate out of bounds. So, like, if someone decides they're going to call it off and they skate out of bounds, then they call it off. Like, they are just going.
No contact.
That is a penalty. If someone's getting knocked out of bounds or is knocked out of bounds, they can call it off.
Okay.
If they are out of bounds because they were knocked out of bounds. But if you are, you're ending the jam, you better tap your hips before you skate off the track. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Off here, looks like we're going to get lead for Team Illowa's Dauntless. It's not rocket science for Team Florida, now completing the initial pass. Be interesting to see. Oh, great. Great decisions being made here by Team Illowa. They choose not to get the 4 and call it off, even though Snot is able to score now. I think that they were confident that they could get another pass in. Blockers did a great job blocking down. That's exactly what happened. So Team Illowa puts up 8 there to Team Florida's 4. I really like to see that kind of decision-making at this point in the game. You want to, while you have lead and you control the clock, if you are not in the lead of the game and you know you can put up more points, you should. Because otherwise, we know probably at this point, Team Florida is very often going to opt to call it. Although we'll see,
Get a quick 4, get a quick 2, call it pretty quick.
Yeah. If you're out, they're going to call it. If you're not out, they're going to keep running that clock down. So when Team Illowa's got the power of the clock here, take advantage of it. It's Crystallica here looking for a little space knock to the infield by a Team Florida blocker. 1 to beat, and Snot does it. Had a couple Florida multi-pass jams here in the second half. We have just over 11 minutes to go.
Pretty impressive last jam. Noticed a Florida player using another player as a projectile to knock out.
Getting thrown. It's part of Derby. Always got to get ready for someone to launch you. Give you a little push. We invented the tush push.
Louisiana or are you Florida?
Roller derby.
Roller derby.
Yeah. I'll go tell Team Pennsylvania. I don't know if they got any Birds fans there. Probably so. We'll see. Stayed up watching that late last night. Not a particularly good football game, so I don't know why I did that, but Philly won. It was late. It was stupid. They had like a 2-hour break for lightning. Are we going to have a lead here? Oh, that was fantastic. Roxy Balboa with beautiful footwork. And reverse cowgirl, who's jammer record for Team Florida, headed to the penalty box. So we have Roxy Balboa, who's been an absolute weapon for Team Illowa, currently skating unopposed. Big hit to the outside, but choosing to freeze. I believe reverse cowgirl is still in the penalty box. That was a cut track that was assessed in that last jam. So Roxy Balboa doing great work, putting up 7 points, holding Florida scoreless and opting to freeze reverse cowgirl in the box. Also huge pack advantage here for Team Illowa as well. They have 2 blockers sitting in that Violet Spicy Designs penalty box. If you're wondering, they make shirts, practice jerseys, sweatpants, sweatshirts, and much more that you want to say but can't. From fun, sarcastic to cute and clean, we have it all. We have the customization for your derby needs. Tag all your clothes to show your derby pride. We have armbands, temporary arm number tattoos, and water bottle stickers. Come to us for all your derby needs. That's Violet Spicy Designs. They sponsor our penalty box, which Florida is once again making use of, with reverse cowgirl headed back into that penalty box. Still looking pretty clean for most of these skaters. No one in serious trouble. Big scoring pass there. Team Illowa here taking advantage of these Team Florida jammer penalties, making a big couple jams here. We had 7-0 on the last one, and we're at 8-0 here, but Ice Hurt looking to pick up a few more. Up to 12-0 jam here. Gonna look for at least 4 more with Intoxicate now, jammer of record. I mean, I'll tell you this much. So, wait, but you have to wait because I have to take a sip of my drink because that 16-0 jam sent Team Illowa to the century mark. I will say this. There's 7 minutes... Just over 7 minutes left on the period clock. 54 points now separate these teams after back-to-back scoreless jams for Team Florida, with Team Illowa taking really great advantage of those penalties. So 16-0 jam is our largest jam of the game. I'm fairly certain. That was fantastic by Ice Hurt. 54 points in roller derby in 7 minutes. Is very possible, especially later in the game. Maybe you have jammers who are exhausted. Maybe they're getting more penalties. You are going to need a couple power jams probably in that scenario to take advantage of. Yeah. Well, I think Snot has a different energy source than the rest of us, just based off of many years of watching that greatness. Florida's got a lot of really fantastic WFTDA teams who have a solid place in the top rankings of the region. Yeah, it's a privilege to watch all of them. And really cool. I love these tournaments because it's not just them, right? Like we have Texas Allstars playing on the track next to us right now. And we have all these other teams where you get to see just like some of the greatest skaters that I've been watching for the however many years I've been in this sport, over a decade. come to skate for different teams, and it's awesome. It's cool to see skaters who otherwise don't skate together, who are incredible, skate together.
It's great. I saw some pillars from my squad actually play for the Jewish squad. They actually did a DNA test, found they had, and actually are skating with the Jewish squad today. Pretty
Jewish
cool.
roller derby is great. I've called them several times at Allstars. They have some of my favorite derby names on it, and love to see Coffee on the bench always. They've been around for a couple years now. It's great to watch. We have a star pass there. That's going to be
Number
2. I believe that's Dauntless. Abby Normal was out. That might have been Abby Normal's first time jamming for Team Florida. Puts up a 7-0 jam there before the star
Florida.
pass and subsequent initial pass completion. So just under 6 minutes left to go. That leaves us time for plenty of jams. Not so many 2-minute jams in this game. There have been at least 2, but overall they've been opting to keep these short, and it's because these teams are so well matched. You have not so many jams where a team isn't able to complete their initial pass and become scoring eligible.
41's shifty
nice
and tough
there.
at the same time.
Eric Honda there pushed to the infield, which is going to allow Kristalica and Team Illowa to secure that lead jammer status. Eric Honda still looking for freedom here. Looks like passes the star there indeed to Intoxicate of Team Florida, now jammer of record, spinning through the pack, taking a last-minute hit to complete the initial pass.
Masterclass cycling right there. It is someone blocked, someone stepped up, rotation. That looked great. Either squad.
Kristalica there only had less than a quarter track ahead of Intoxicate, so opts to call it off. If there was a little more distance between them, I suspect that they would have tried to pick up another point or two. But regardless, 4-0 jam there for Team Illowa. Sounds like we're going to have a team timeout here used by Team Florida. I don't see the blinking dot. Yes, it is indeed Team Florida using their final crash course team timeout. Life is a contact sport. Win. Taking a breath here. We got 4 minutes and 27 seconds remaining. 161 to 104. Team Florida, Team Illowa. We are in day 1 of Skate Wars 2. This is game 8, which is crazy because it is only 2:39 Eastern time, but we do have 3 tracks in action.
Early yet.
It's so early. We currently have Texas Allstars versus Team API Fury on track number 3, with Texas Allstars leading 119 to 35. And on track 1 at 2:45, so just in about 5 minutes, we'll get the New York Allstars up against Salam. That should be a great game as well. I've called both those teams when they've come down to Thibodaux for the Allstars. Looking forward to bopping over there for a second to say hi. And coming up next on this track is going to be Team Pennsylvania versus Team Indiana, who won that spot when they beat Divergence this morning. We have a lead.
Super quick to the inside.
Quick lead. See,
Wow.
This is what keeps happening is both of these jammers, the jammers on both these teams, I should say, it's been pretty consistent across the entire jammer rotation, have been able to force the call off. So we keep seeing these short jams. We're in jam 19 now. We were up into the 20s in the first half on our jam count.
What are we on now?
We are heading in. It'll be jam 20 in a moment. Still everybody in the game.
So penalty-wise, as a player, say coming up after, say, at the end of the first half, what is a safe amount of penalties to have before you're actually feeling kind of worried, if you know what I mean? Before you feel alarm.
I try to have none.
Right?
That never happens. Actually, I did have a 0 penalty game earlier this year, but I mean, I think before it starts really blanking on the penalty sheet, if you're at 4, you're fine. If you're at 5, you're fine.
Yeah.
It also kind of depends what your role is, right? If you're jamming, you want to be really careful.
Oh.
And if you're a pivot or if you're a blocker who braces a lot, if you're a track leader, you're going to be in many ways most visible to the refs. And then you might be the first one called on a pack destruction penalty. You're just going to be more visible. So you want to also make sure that role isn't vacated. But if you have 2 minutes, 44 seconds left in the game like we do here, maybe you just keep going out even if you know you might foul out because you say, well, I'm going to miss the last jam. I was going to play the last jam anyway.
And if you foul out, basically, you don't have to miss the next game. Is that correct?
No. But you do have to, well, actually, I don't even know if there's, sometimes tournaments have different rules, but historically a foul out meant you left the building. There's a lot of standing on skates in parking lots in my time. We do try to figure out if we have we have an official timeout right now, but it looks like they're getting back into position in a moment. That's a Crash Course official timeout. We have had no official reviews this second half, but in the future on track 2, we will have the alt ref coming to tell us what's going on when there are official reviews.
Well, while we have a second, I'd like to talk about Tom's Food Center. It's been Tom's Food Center's goal since 1982 to be your community grocery store, providing you with a great selection of friendly service, while at the same time always looking for ways to make your dollar go further. Locations in Okemos and Portland, Michigan. Go check them out if you're in those areas, if you're driving through. That's Tom's Food Center. And don't forget about Capital City Market. Capital City Market offers low prices and a beautiful assortment of fresh produce and local Michigan-made products. We also feature a full grocery selection, including Meyer brand, national favorites, and that you already love. Be sure to visit our in-store cafe.
Looks like we're about to head into the action once again. We have Sriracha Cha jamming for Team Florida up against Dauntless for Team Illowa. Only 2 minutes and change left. I do hear a whistle on the track. That's a track cut assessed to Sriracha Cha. So Kristalica here for Team Illowa skating unopposed, looking for a little bit of freedom. Not finding much against Coco Fry.
Whoa, that was a large
Able to-
opening there for number 29 to get through.
Yeah, taking some advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But Coco Fry there was able to slow down that lead acquisition with now Sriracha Cha standing in the penalty box. We do have a little bit of a vision obstruction, so bear with me for a moment as we have skaters getting ready for the next game.
Skater wave. Make me realize how short I actually am. Mm-hmm.
Heard a whistle in the pack. Sriracha Cha was back on the track. I don't think had completed an initial. I may be wrong. I see a bunch of pointing happening. That was 4 up for Illowa. I believe that was a 4-0 jam. Skater's taking a long time to get off the track here. Yeah, there is going to be a clock stoppage. It's like a team timeout being called by Team Illowa. That is their second of 3.
An official timeout, or team timeout. I'll take that back. While we're in this team timeout, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy at Modern Skate and Surf. For all of your equipment, Modern Skate and Surf has the best inventory of skate gear in the sale of Michigan, and we do offer a place for our customers to show off their new gear. Our world-class skate park in Royal Oak was created to meet the needs of every skater, biker, inline skater, and scooter who walks through our doors, even scooters. And you know, times have changed. I went to a skate park here recently, and I was trying to do half pipe and stuff on my skates, and I had a scooter guy give me crud. Well, I skated by, and
Scooter kids scare me.
Scooter kids scare me. He gave me a little shimmy. I looked at him like, dude, are you serious? I thought it was supposed to be all love here with the skaters. killer part was he looked about 8.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's always the scooter
Yeah,
kids.
It's always the scooter
They scare
kids.
me.
Like, I'm an adult?
Oh, okay. I understand. It was moved because I was going to say, I see the bench staff here and team captains out talking to our officials. I did not see when that, it is a team Illowa. They used their second team timeout and they used their official review. We will find out, like I said before, what is going on here after they're done discussing it. So, as a reminder, our next game on this track is going to be Team Pennsylvania versus Team Indiana, allegedly starting at 3. We do have 52 seconds on the period clock, so my guess is that we will be able to start at or near 3. I should have gotten a snack when I had a longer break. That's all right. Who's calling me?
A lot of choices for MPP in this one.
Ooh.
I've been trying it, and it's just there's so many to choose from.
Ooh. Okay.
Top-notch skating everywhere. I mean, I see why they were giving us this responsibility. Like,
It's tough. It's tough. It really is. And I always have a hard time choosing.
I always try to look for consistency, but there's been super consistent on all levels here.
Yeah, for sure. See if we don't have all of the MVPs up yet from the earlier games, but well, I'm trying to pull up if we have a final score yet from that very close MORD Team Maryland game. I do not see it. Once I find it, we'll let everyone know. Looks like we should be back in business, and we are. All right, we're back in action here. 42 seconds on the period clock, and Icehurt gets quick lead status for Team Illowa. Sriracha Cha, I believe, seated in the penalty box. I'm trying to listen. Yeah, I believe that Sriracha Cha is sitting in the box due to a successful official review. I didn't hear all the details, but they did retain that. I think it was a cut. They wanted a cut called.
Yep, they wanted the cut call.
They requested a cut call on Sriracha Cha. The officials found in their favor.
Yep, it was correct.
They retained their review, unfortunately, despite getting that cut called on Sriracha Cha. Icehurt in the penalty box, I believe had lead. I know had lead. And so we got, the period clock ran out a little while ago, but we got 54, 53, 52 seconds of roller derby left to play with 2-minute jam here.
There's no letting up at all.
Well, both these jammers on the track, and I believe able to score.
Wow.
Icehurt certainly is. We're still scoreless on this jam. I hear a whistle on the track.
Sriracha Cha with the awesome balance right in front of us on the toes.
Assessed a track cut, though, and headed back to that penalty box. So we got 25 seconds for Icehurt and has not put Butt down, but is now down. So Icehurt will be the only jammer on the track for the rest of this game. Clock is winding down. I have not been able to discern yet if any hips have been passed. It's been a brutal attempt.
Icehurt, great balance, got around the...
High block penalty called there. But the clock winds down. That was our final jam of the game. Ends up being a tied jam so far, unless the board needs updating. Give them a second. Our unofficial final score right now is 114 to 169. Team Florida. We will tell you the final score when we hear that rolling whistle. In the meantime, I will tell you that on this track in just a few minutes, we will have Team Pennsylvania versus Team Indiana. Currently, we have Texas All-Stars versus Team API Fury on track 3, currently in halftime. And New York All-Stars versus Salam Roller Derby just got started over on track 1. And that rolling whistle was called. Our final score is 169 for Team Florida to 114 Illowa, which means that Florida will be playing again tonight against Black Diaspora Roller Derby. And we will have Team Illowa playing... I can't find the time now. It's this evening. There we go, 8:15 against the losing team from the MORD. Y'all, there are so many games today. Team Maryland.
There
There
is
we go.
tons of games, but
You will pick an MVP.
oh, awesome. I was just racking my brain there too.